Her parents gave her answers, but they were very persistent about protecting her and giving her as normal of a life as possible. She had that normalcy for a while. Her studies in alchemy and her innate gift for botany led her to having a fairly successful business. Knowing this, her parents were soothed and their wishes for their daughter had come true. However, Bianca's curiosity never left her. There's still so many unanswered questions about her family's past which affected her own DNA. This fascination with her genetics and the power that it may hold led her to seek out the old ways of the Blood Hunters. This new gift is where Bianca feels she'll truly start living. Her call to adventure, discovering her past, and hunting her mark has finally begun. Cecily has spent her entire life either in foster care or fending for herself on the streets. Seemingly nothing has worked out in her favor in her short 15 years of life. But one day, during an emotional breaking point, Cecily suddenly and unknowingly unlocked magical powers within herself. She caused quite a mess, and now, confronted with all sorts of questions about her abilities and purpose, she finds herself on the streets once again, running from what she's done. Her sorcerer powers continue to grow, much to her surprise, but she still has no idea where they came from or how to own them. Ironically, though, she's been pretty lucky lately. She's avoided trouble for the most part, and has actually started to feel okay. It's almost as if the luck she never got as a kid is finally coming back around. If only she was in control of it. Desmond O'Malley is a peculiar Dragonborn, to say the least. In a world where the destinies of all Dragonborn are decided by the beacons of good and evil, Bahamut and Tiamat respectively, Desmond's short path has been an unusual one that is filled with chaos, uncertainty, and maybe a bit too much competition for his own good. After being forced to travel from town to town in order to make his living as a thief on the streets, Desmond found what he believed to be his home in the fighting pits of Water's Wake, the same fighting pits where he became known as the Bronze Shiv. While living as a fighter, Desmond was given the opportunity in which he was told that he should throw a match in the ring. He would be gifted information that may help him find his destiny and what it was truly meant to be. But if he didn't, there would be grave, grave consequences. Rather than follow blindly down a path given to him, Desmond chose to uproot his life once more in order to forge his own destiny, as he had done all his life. Ashima Peregrine, the dedicated and aloof monk of the Tongwu Path religion, came to the party from a faraway nation, the nation of Loshar. He arrived in Summer's Rest with his curiously silent master to practice empathy for the world through exploration and the teachings of harmony to all creatures. Although Ashima's short stature and halfling carefree demeanor portray him as naive in the eyes of some, he is quietly believed to be the 11th reincarnation of the great teacher and founder of the Tongwu Path by the ranks of his monastic order. The student robes that he wears represents what he still has to relearn in this life before becoming a teacher to his people again. While his meditation upon the cyclical nature of ki and shadowboxing have always persisted in his life, his path has taken a fork in the recent days. After getting arrested in a mistaken situation while trying to help his friend Bianca, Ashima has been thrust into a group of misfits and young minds. Although trapped in a group, Ashima is always and will always embrace the ebb and flow of fate, and sees this as an opportunity to console the members of his party with guidance and faith. Powasa Inoa, or Po for short, is a water genasi who grew up in the comforts of Water's Wake. Po's father raised his son with tales of Inoa warriors in the way of the Inoa Forge. Unlike other forges, Po and his father's forge was half submerged underwater. The quick currents of the water and Po's father's magical hammer allowed them to sharpen, shape, and craft beautiful weapons and armor, unlike any other in Bella Clara. Po has not seen or experienced much beyond the forge in Water's Wake, which is very strange for a 17-year-old in Noah. He was raised knowing how to craft the perfect blades, not swing them. He was raised on fulfilling other adventurers' armor and weapons and needs, not equipping himself for his own adventures. Poe was called to adventure after he unraveled a secret contract his sick father kept hidden from him. Poe fled town in order to fulfill it and help his father and their forge, taking with him only his father's magical hammer and the journal. Though Poe finds himself unprepared for this adventure, unworthy of the Anoa name and surrounded by hopeless companions, he's finding that his mission might actually lead him down a glorious adventure. And with every day that passes, he is called more and more to become the Anoa warrior he was destined to be. Bianca Dusong is a purple tiefling who became a blood hunter through nefarious means. She's always had a natural curiosity for the wide, sprawling world she's read so much about. Ever since she was little, she knew her differences from other kids held meaning. Her parents gave her answers, but they were very persistent about protecting her and giving her as normal of a life as possible. She had that normalcy for a while. Her studies in alchemy and her innate gift for botany led her to having a fairly successful business. Knowing this, her parents were soothed and their wishes for their daughter had come true. However, Bianca's curiosity never left her. There's still so many unanswered questions about her family's past which affected her own DNA. This fascination with her genetics and the power that it may hold led her to seek out the old ways of the Blood Hunters. This new gift is where Bianca feels she'll truly start living. Her call to adventure, discovering her past, and hunting her mark has finally begun. Cecily has spent her entire life either in foster care or fending for herself on the streets. Seemingly nothing has worked out in her favor in her short 15 years of life. But one day, during an emotional breaking point, Cecily suddenly and unknowingly unlocked magical powers within herself. She caused quite a mess, and now, confronted with all sorts of questions about her abilities and purpose, she finds herself on the streets once again, running from what she's done. Her sorcerer powers continue to grow, much to her surprise, but she still has no idea where they came from or how to own them. Ironically, though, she's been pretty lucky lately. She's avoided trouble for the most part, and has actually started to feel okay. It's almost as if the luck she never got as a kid is finally coming back around. If only she was in control of it. Desmond O'Malley is a peculiar dragonborn, to say the least. In a world where the destinies of all dragonborn are decided by the beacons of good and evil, Bahamut and Tiamat respectively, Desmond's short path has been an unusual one that is filled with chaos, uncertainty, and maybe a bit too much competition for his own good. After being forced to travel from town to town in order to make his living as a thief on the streets, Desmond found what he believed to be his home in the fighting pits of Water's Wake, the same fighting pits where he became known as the Bronze Shiv. While living as a fighter, Desmond was given the opportunity in which he was told that he should throw a match in the ring. He would be gifted information that may help him find his destiny and what it was truly meant to be. But if he didn't, there would be grave, grave consequences. Rather than follow blindly down a path given to him, Desmond chose to uproot his life once more in order to forge his own destiny, as he had done all his life. Ashima Peregrine, the dedicated and aloof monk of the Tongwu Path religion, came to the party from a faraway nation, the nation of Loshar. He arrived in Summer's Rest with his curiously silent master to practice empathy for the world through exploration and the teachings of harmony to all creatures. Although Ashima's short stature and halfling carefree demeanor portray him as naive in the eyes of some, he is quietly believed to be the 11th reincarnation of the great teacher and founder of the Tongwu Path by the ranks of his monastic order. The student robes that he wears represents what he still has to relearn in this life before becoming a teacher to his people again. While his meditation upon the cyclical nature of ki and shadowboxing have always persisted in his life, his path is
live. Woo! Alrighty, hello everybody and welcome to Roll with Advantage. My name is Joe.
Hi.
and welcome to session number 26 of the Salamander Coast. Oh, wait a second. Let's actually go to the Salamander Coast over here. Yeah, there they are. Look at them. Look at them standing in a line. Oh, beautiful. Welcome to tonight's session. I'm sure that we're going to have a heckin' fun time this evening.
I'm fun to heck.
Okay.
Can you unpack that later?
Later, yes.
Yeah, during break.
Okay.
I'll let you know what I meant.
So as always, a big thank you to the artists who do work for the channel, Lisa, Gemma, Andy, and PT Dat. All of you are wonderful. Thank you so much for the hard work that you do creating wonderful, beautiful artworks for the channel. If for some reason you got referred this channel immediately as soon as we went live, and you're already not a part of the Discord, I thoroughly recommend you join that Discord because some of our artists, Lisa and Gemma specifically, they do make a lot of fan art for a number of the campaigns. All three of them at least have something in terms of fan art, and they're pretty great. So join that if you haven't yet, because there's a lot of cool people there. I love to talk about D&D and nerdy stuff, and really just anything in general. Today there was a big focus on Morrowind memes, so, you know, that's awesome.
Oh, yeah, there
was. Which is great. So if you haven't joined that, go ahead and do that. Oh, somebody, this is just something here. I'm gonna do this now. I'm gonna refresh that. Thank you to Issa Cutie for the follow 7 hours ago. Didn't do that on stream, so, you know, give you the love you deserve now. So thank you for the follow if you're here. If not, all right, cool. So I think that is everything from my end. Oh, the last thing is, this weekend, or last weekend, last Saturday and Sunday, Mark and I, the Cecily directly beneath me, we did a we did a 17-hour charity stream for a kid.
Yeah.
Initially, we were going to do 24 hours, but really it was just until I beat the game, and I beat God of War in 17 hours, so that was the end. We were able to raise an astonishing $1,107 for a kid again. Wonderful charity. We're really happy to do it, and the next charity stream will be a little bit different. So join that Discord so that way you can be updated on what the next charity stream is and when it's happening, because I think you're going to want to tune in for that next one because it's going to be different and it's going to be pretty cool. So I'm excited to get there when we do. Okay, alrighty. So with that, I think that we are good to hop in the game. So let's go ahead and roll the intro and then get started. Oh, by the way, keep an eye in the intro for a special character. What does that mean?
Oh.
Find out. Oh man. Alrighty, we're back. Oh,
Oh my god.
yeah, you like how big my head is on the last one. That one's my true
Love
size.
it.
He's so big.
As we know, my head is bigger than all of your bodies. So that's just the
Okay.
truth.
Yeah. Can confirm.
Okay, so let's go ahead and then get started. So let us dive in to tonight's session of the Salamander Coast.
Beep, 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 beep.
All right. There we go. Music cue. Oh yeah. Alrighty. So, last we had left off, after becoming outlaws connected to the Old Spire outpost, that odd tower with that symbol of that raven etched in to the side of that tower, a tower that now all of you know is of Goliath construction, and apparently the Goliaths that used to live in this area. Still unsure exactly what purpose they served in the nation of Bella Clara, if they were even still around when Bella Clara was a nation. All of you having many questions about that, but you discovered that tower, and then connected to it the much larger fortress on the outskirts of the road, leading straight
from Summer's Rest all the way down to Giant's Bridge and to the rest of the nation. So all of you having been pushed out of the jurisdiction of the nation of Bella Clara that was maintained by the law due to some confusion and horse shooting, you now ended up in the wilderness of Bella Clara, the Winterwood. While here you encountered members of the Brotherhood, members that you had grown to become friends with, at least friendly with, if not true allies. However, when you were taking them to their sort of base of operations, in this base you discovered several things that were slightly concerning. For one, your Goliath companion, Keothi Anakalathai, the soft-spoken, very large woman, told you of the odd nature of this keep, its destruction, and how all of the buildings here are extinguished of light, of flame. Not just literal, but a more metaphorical sense. As every Goliath, whenever they build a building, if they are an architect or a builder, they leave a piece of themselves with it. And here, there is no light in these buildings, in these structures, except for one, a living light of a Goliath who's still alive. It's odd, to say the least. But that's the first thing that is alarming to all of you. The second is something that you all felt compelled to act on. And that was delving deep into the ruins that existed underneath this keep after being taunted by the cultist Daku, a high elf cultist of the Dark One, somebody who you've known since the very beginning of your journey, a man who was sentenced to the same prison cell as all of you and sent to the same general public service that all of you were. But same as all of you, he escaped. And it seems as though you are starting to put together the pieces of what he's been doing. So, investigating these ruins, you're not doing it alone. Of course, like I said, you have Keothi Anakalathai, your Goliath companion, but there was also a drow, Luthien, who came with the five of you, claiming that he needed to be down here, that his deity, the patron saint of him, Elistrei, the saint of the moon elves, elves who are of drow descent, but were born and raised on the surface. They were born and raised under the moon, not underneath the evil entity known as Loth, the spider queen of the Underdark. He accompanied you. However, Bianca and Keothi seem to have not so great feelings about him. His disappearance during the middle of one fight and then his reappearance later on, along with some of the things he said, didn't exactly create confidence amongst the party. But not knowing anything else to do, you let him stay with you. The last thing that happened before we left last session was the group of you had found a small grove locked behind a stone door. And that grove was very different from the rest of this area. A large 20 by 20, maybe 25 by 25 room that was brimming with life and happiness and nature. Greenery and grass and small bits of flower and natural life sprouting to life here. And while dissuaded by Luthien, you were persuaded by Keothi to stay here, as she would know better than him in this situation. So, you listen to Keothi, and that is where we pick up, with the group of you getting ready to rest in this cave. Shutting the door behind you, you acquaint yourself with the greenery around you and the large stone, small stone obelisk in the center of the room. That seems to be the sort of radiant point of this natural energy that is giving this room life. So, with that, let me go ahead and preload the scene. And now, pull everybody to the scene. There you go. So now if you want to go ahead and find your spot. There you go. Yeah, you guys are all in this small room over here. Okay. So, with that, you all reacquaint yourselves with the area, sort of investigating. That part already has been done, as now you are in that room, the door shut behind you, and if there's nothing else, ready to rest. So, with that, I pass it back to all of you. Is there anything you would like to do before you head to take this rest?
I don't have anything in particular. So Bianca will probably just be getting settled to rest.
Okay.
Yeah, Cecily will just volunteer to take watch at any point. She doesn't have anything particular either.
Okay.
And I guess it's I know we're like resting, but I don't know how much we're like sleeping, right? Because it's like 2 p.m.
Yeah,
Well, it's 4 p.m. Yeah.
Right. But regardless,
sleep over, stay up all night.
but if we do want to do watches still, Cecily will volunteer for those.
Well, a long rest has to be like 8 hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we'll probably get to a point where we want to sleep.
That is true.
I mean, it'll be like, yeah.
And
Yeah, because you guys wanted to get a long rest.
Got to be
out of this,
having
right?
some amount of exhaustion.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, we're probably pretty fucking tired, so.
Yeah, it's been a long day. Bianca will also offer to do one of the watches with someone. But yeah, basically just setting up to get kind of comfortable. I'm assuming we brought food, so maybe passing out food too.
Yeah, some small rations that you brought with you all. Definitely no gourmet treats down here, but you know, it's at least something.
Yeah. Is the obelisk like, is there like writing on the obelisk or anything?
What languages do you read?
Probably not the one that one has.
You never know.
Infernal and Undercommon and Common.
Okay. So sadly, none of the runes here you recognize, but Poe, as you see Bianca looking at it, squinting to understand what it might be, it's as clear as day to you. It's odd because you have never had a talent for reading runic languages before, but this one makes perfect sense. And the runes are different. They're different, like 1 or 2 word prayers, symbols, runic symbols that have multiple meanings. Whether that be praise be the earth or the mountains, or glory to grass or glory to life. A collection of different runic symbols etched all over this large, jutting out piece of mossy cobblestone. Etched in very clearly, very much so on purpose, and seemingly untouched. So it just seems to be, the words written on it seem to just be small prayers or thanks to whatever natural entity they might have been praying to or worshiping at that time.
Well, definitely doesn't look like we're the only ones who have been here before. Seems other people have found rest here.
That's a good sign.
Definitely makes me feel better. I'll probably during this rest, I'll probably just observe those a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you spend a little bit more time studying them, and the idea of the runes are ingrained a little bit more clearly into your mind. So you have a feeling that the next time you see something like this, you might have a better idea as to identifying it and what they might actually mean.
Awesome.
Okay. Cool. So, Lothius will just head over to this corner over here, just sort of, obviously from all the cuts and scrapes and damage he took from the other day, he's just gonna sort of nestle up in the corner and head in just to take a nap of some sort. And Keothi will stand by that pillar, that obelisk, and take a seat down next to it, cross-legged and just looking as though she's meditating near the pillar.
Bianca will go
Desmond is gonna start.
Sorry, I'm just going to the other corner Lucius isn't in.
Not
There we
only did you speak when I was gonna speak, but you took the corner I was gonna take.
I will move. I'm leaving the corner.
It's okay. No, now I don't want.
You can join me in the corner. There's plenty of room in the corner.
Okay, I'll join Bianca in the corner. But Desmond walking across the grass and looking at the pillars will kind of pipe up and say that, when I was in a Giant's Palm, there were a couple of dwarvish fellows in the guild that tell us these stories. I don't really remember much of the details about. Oh, an area kind of like this under the mountains that their their grandmother or something would told them that they used to live. Something like this. So I wonder if it's anything similar. And he'll reach down and kind of feel the grass beneath his hands, looking at his fingers, because for some reason he forgot how many he had. He counts them and knows that he has 10.
There you go.
Now it's canon.
It's been canonized. Canonized.
Dragonborn have 10 fingers.
Desmond
Get that
did not
all of the
invent.
wikis.
He did not invent binary.
I think he may have less than 10 toes, though, based off of the art from Andy.
Oh, that's okay.
But I don't know.
Andy is also
I
canon.
can look at it.
Yeah.
Them
Yep, according to the Andy art, you have 5 fingers, so.
He
Canonical.
can draw.
There we go.
So we respect him.
Yeah.
Exactly.
2 on one hand, 3 on the other. So now Cecily's just gonna sit there in the southeast corner of
Everybody
of
pick a
the
corner.
place. And everybody pout, no one talk. But no, she's gonna yeah, she'll just be sitting there looking like she's trying to focus on something. And will not talk to anyone else unless bothered.
Okay. Okay.
Ooh, I did forget.
Yeah.
I just want to throw it out here. During the rest and probably the rest after, Poe's definitely going to be taking some ganders at that sword that he got.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, spend a little bit more time just studying it, spending a little bit more time connecting to it. I'd like you to make a religion check. As you're studying the blade. Okay. So although your other friends are out partying and you're staying in this corner studying the blade, you don't really seem to get any further in terms of your connection to it. That same tune plays in your head. Prove your worth. Prove yourself. That's really all you get out of studying it for a while. You get a better feel for the weight of the weapon. So although you weren't exactly trained specifically to fight with a greatsword, you have a feeling that you're going to do the next encounter that you have. You feel as though it'll come pretty naturally to you.
Okay.
Okay. Alrighty. Anybody else got anything else?
Desmond is going to pull out Belvedere's journal that he was given.
Okay.
And with his new ability to read, kind of, I want to just kind of take a second to like actually read the words that are written into it, as well as the runes, at least the ones that I can pick out, and maybe asking Bianca for help when there's a word that I don't know, since I'm right there.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, with Bianca's help, you can see that there are quite a few. So not only an alchemist, but it seems as though he definitely was an artificer as well, but seemed to take the alchemy along a darker turn at the request of Selrid. What you end up gathering, just flipping through it for a little bit before taking a rest, you can see that there were several things that he was working on, but really never got a chance to finish. Some different potions and poisons, some to restore like magical essence to someone. That was one. Also to substitute or be able to return strength to a person, in not just the way of patching up wounds or granting stamina, but like removing exhaustion. There were things that he just never got to crack, that you can see that they're just sort of unfinished. But you also do see some other notes in here about creating magical items, something he never got a chance to do, but always had plans to do, but just never got the chance. So it gives you a couple ideas for the future of things you might be able to work on and create once you've honed your artificer skills a little bit more.
Sweet.
All right. Yeah. All right. On that, heading off to sleep, everybody?
Yep. I don't know who's doing which watch, but I'll do one of them.
Shima was pretty rested before this, so he's just, not really gonna sleep.
Cool. Yeah, I'll do whichever one doesn't already have a second person. So
Okay,
yeah.
I'll choose. Bianca will be on 1.
All right. So Bianca Ashima on watch 1, Cecily Ashima on watch 2. Is that what we're thinking?
I think so.
Are you staying up the entire time, Ashima? Because Desmond can take the second watch as well.
Yeah, I was well rested before we stopped, so like I was at full
Desmond
key points,
passive.
like near full health.
Right.
Like meta-wise, that's part of the reason why I didn't want to stop. I was like, I don't know about you guys, but I'm like 90% on everything. So he's not tired.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty. Cool. So, Shima, I'd like you to make, well, first it'd be, let's see, Cecily and Bianca doing their watches. So I'd like oh, wait a second. No, Bianca and Shima, I'd like the two of you to go ahead and make a perception check for me, just real quick. As you're taking a gander around, just making sure everything is still organized and nobody's doing anything sus.
Nobody do anything sketchy.
Okay.
Well,
Really all
Action.
really all the two of you get is just the noise of nature around you. Not sure if there are actually any birds in here. You kind of hope not, but the sounds of nature also exist in here. Although there's no sign of animals. But other than that, aside from the snoring of Keothi, There's not really anything you pick up on, given that the door is shut. Okay. So then, unless the two of you needed to talk about anything, we'll just move on to the next watch.
I don't have anything. She definitely was trying to keep an eye on Luthien, but she's pretty sleepy, so she's probably nodding off a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, is Luthien doing anything?
Oh, it looks like he's just sleeping. I mean, he's got his cloak wrapped around him and just sort of
Is he
tucked up into the
sleeping
corner.
suspiciously?
Make an insight check. Make an insight check on the way he's sleeping.
Why is he sleeping? He's an elf. That's suspicious.
They can rest their eyes.
This is true.
Wow.
Fuck yeah,
shit.
is that suspicious sleeping?
Well, you have to tell Bianca his entire childhood now.
Yeah. Oh my god. Maybe I don't. If Trouble
fucking
keeps
read his
jumping.
palm.
Trouble jumped on the desk. He was like, "No, you can't. No."
Luthien is Trouble's character.
It's the truth. That's why Trouble's on my shoulder in my art, because yep. So world. Okay, that was weird. This sort of staring at Luthien, trying to get a read on him. It's just so difficult because he does look like he's sleeping, but he is an elf. So that is confusing to you. Because he definitely doesn't look like a half elf. Even a half drow that you've seen, half human, half drow, or otherwise. It's strange. But nothing inherently suspicious, just odd.
Well, all right then. I will keep that knowledge and fall asleep.
Man can't even fall asleep without people questioning him.
So terrible. God, why are you profiling Bianca?
Oh my god.
This is a whole society we live in.
Bottom text.
All right. So then it is Ashima and Cecily. So Bianca, you fall asleep. Ashima, you continue. Cecily, you kind of wake up. Both of you can go ahead and make another perception check for me. Do it for me. Make the perception check. Oh, wow.
Nice.
Dirty 20.
Filthy, muddy 20.
Oh, another
right.
dirty
Two
20.
dirty 20.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh.
Swear.
All right.
Lucky,
Sure.
stinky, filthy 20.
Okay.
I need this to stop now. I'd like to keep our channel mark. All right. It's a great way to have
We
it shut
we
down.
lost like 5 viewers there.
Mm-hmm. So, for the two of you, Cecily, you don't really hear anything that much. More so just kind of drowned out by Keothi's snore and the natural sounds that fill the area. However, Ashima, you can hear something, and you're not sure if it's just the lower sort of thrums and hums of Keothi's snoring, or if it's something else. But it almost sounds like a whisper, very low, hushed whisper coming from somewhere in the room. Not exactly sure where, but something.
I'll look over and see if Cecily's reacting, if she hears anything.
Cecily is trying to do her best to pay attention, but is also pacing, trying to figure out a cantrip thing. So,
Okay, so yeah, he'll deduce that it must be something closer to him.
Mm-hmm.
So, he's gonna pick up his staff and rest his arms on it in like the scarecrow position, and just kind of wander diagonally,
Mm-hmm.
and then in again like in a diagonal, seeing like trying to figure out where it's coming from. Let's put him there for now.
Okay. Go ahead and make another perception check.
Perception, perceive.
Yeah.
I perceived
Ooh.
one better.
Hey man, that's something. Alrighty. So 21. You were focusing on it, and then it seems as though as soon as you went to go grab your staff and began to move, it stopped. Seeming
The wall.
Yeah, the movement startled whatever was making the noise and stopped.
I will go ahead and take my staff though. And very, very gently, I'm going to so I don't make any more noise, just very gently tap on Luthien and put a finger to my mouth.
What?
And then I'm going to point to his ear and then put it against the wall. I require his elf ears.
Well, and he puts his ear up against the wall, and he stays there for a brief moment. He'll make a perception check. Okay. I hear something. I can hear something. There must have been something that is, sits all tracks through the grass. Seems as though it's forking away now. But it seems as though it was right near the door.
Ugh. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
You don't like this place either.
Well, I didn't want to say anything, and the rest of them seemed to trust the Goliath woman. Very much so. But this place is cursed. And I have known many things to have curses binded to them and to look alluring or beautiful as an attempt to lure people in.
My thoughts as well. I respect Keothi, but... well, as you can imagine, I agreed more with you.
Well, what can you do? In situations like this, it's better to go with what the group says. Standing out can... well, it can cause dissidence in most groups of people, and that's not what I want to do to all of you.
You think they don't trust you?
I have seen the way that some of them have looked at me. I thought it would be different with one of them in particular. I recognize the lineage, but I suppose most people are just distrusting to begin with.
They're altogether a good bunch, though subtle is not a word I would use to describe any of them, really.
Yes.
As you say that, you hear Cecily go, shit, 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 and she's like patting out fire on her hand. We're okay. It's fine. It's fine.
I'll give her a nod.
And then she'll go back to trying again.
She is, I believe the expression is, lightning in the bottle.
Yes.
You seem to have a good group of people with you. They seem nice.
They are. You haven't asked if I trust you.
Well, I guess I suppose that if someone is willing to talk to me for longer than a few minutes, or is willing to have a conversation, call it being too trusting, if you will, but the priests of Pelor, they always told me that if you put your trust in other people, they will put it in you. And I was hoping that's what was happening. But I don't know. Do you trust me?
I do. However, and he'll reach into his bag and take out some bread and offer it to him. Breaking bread, as one would say.
Yeah, thank you. And he takes a small piece and starts to chew on it apprehensively.
The reason I trust you is simple mathematics. You could be lying to us. You could be a treacherous mole sent here to lead us into a back alley or some such thing, and no. I find that, well, if you had planned that, you don't anymore. Sometimes I participate in an exercise in my mind, and I question the motives of people and think, what would they do if they received everything they wanted in this moment? And I questioned that for you in my head. And I thought, well, let's assume that the worst, that you are a servant or some sort of assassin of this Daku or the Dark One or whoever. Then ultimately, you're not a very good one. I mean no offense by that, unless you are one, in which case I do intend full offense. You are not very good at killing us.
No, Zen, I suppose you would be right, Zen.
However, I don't know the answer. What do you desire if everything went your way today?
That is a great question. And if I'm being entirely honest, one I have never stopped asking myself. My life was different on the surface. You see, there's a difference between those who grow up in the Underdark and those who grow up on the surface. And those who grow up in the Underdark, they are Dark Elves. Wow. True. And then there are people like me, Moon Elves. Born under Elistrae and
most of them, myself included, we take up service in her name, trying to rid the world of evil darkness. But the one problem with being a servant of a greater being is that sometimes I never know what I'm doing. I'm following one beam of moonlight to the next, not exactly sure what my true purpose is. I had hoped that coming down here with all of you, I would be able to find it. Maybe this would be the pool of moonlight that I needed to finally understand what my purpose was.
I have now determined, although I had before as well, but now I've done so once again, to trust you as you are either a mind reader or a kindred spirit. So please, if you do plan on betraying us, at least keep me alive for a while so we may discuss the ineffable plans of our religions.
Well, I promise, if I am to betray you, I will keep you alive so we can talk about religion.
Very good. Very good indeed. I will let you rest your eyes further.
Thank you. In all honesty, I really don't need any more sleep. I just know that no one here, aside from yourself now, really trusts me. So I'm going to pretend to be asleep. So hopefully they don't they leave me be for just a few hours.
No. I'll stay close by. Once again, perhaps by not killing me, you might achieve a bit of trust as well. A very easy task. Often I find violence is the harder task, so...
Yes, it really, really is.
So I'll give him like I'm sitting, so I'll give him like a very small bow just from the waist.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll even turn my back to him, like not as like a sign of disrespect, but more of trust.
Okay. Very cool. So, you give that small bow, you turn your back, and you head off. Just a little bit away. Give him some room. And you can see him sort of nestle his cloak around his shoulders a little bit tighter and lean his head up against the corner of the wall and begin to shut his eyes. But then about at that point, the rest of you begin now to wake, whether you were taking a rest or just practicing some cantrips, but all of you begin to wake in the room at what would be about midnight, 1 a.m. The natural energy and sound of the room you're in still prevailing. So, with that, all of you up and ready to head out?
I have a question.
Yeah.
Can I infuse a item that's already magical?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Whenever you finish a long rest, you can touch a non-magical object and imbue it with one of your infusions.
Okay.
Yeah, that could get a little ugly.
And Bianca, your pistol is a +1 pistol, right?
Yeah, I think it's magical
Yeah.
because it's a +1.
Because I was gonna give you my infusion so that you don't have to have ammo for it, and then it would still be +1.
Oh
but-
shit, that's cool. It's fine. We'll figure that out some
fine.
day later.
I'm sure you have enough ammo to get through this dungeon, so at some other point
Yeah.
we can just get a different one, I guess. But
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
we can do that. After Bianca's done like picking up her things, she was just gonna go to the door and listen to see if she can hear anything.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Okay. I'm gonna get her to the door. Okay. Perception. Please roll.
Okay, 10. Yeah, you put your ear
Well-
up to it. It is a little difficult because of how thick the stone is, but you don't really hear anything emanating from the other side, at least to a certain extent.
Okay. Well, it makes her feel a little better, knowing she can't at least hear like a horde of things. Assuming that if there was a ton of stuff, it'd be kind of loud, but
Mm-hmm.
we'll see, I guess. Yeah, Bianca's ready.
Okay. Alrighty.
Okay.
Keothi heads back over to the door, seeing that everybody's ready. He'll put the stone on the door, twist it, and the door will open. Sort of natural air
Scorpion
hissing out.
formation.
Yeah.
Bum, 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 bum.
I'm in the back. I don't remember which spot.
I don't remember how this goes. There was a picture of it, isn't there?
Doesn't matter.
There
Says
is. I can
we,
put it. Let me. Come on, computer. Why?
I think everyone
that's fine.
here is a part of the stinger except for Kyothi, Po, and Ashima.
Where is it? I took the picture.
I'm just next merch needs to be leather jackets.
I agree.
Being on it.
Oh,
Yeah,
there
like
it is.
with like a
That's-
scorpion on it, but then there's like
Is this
little
what it
symbols
was?
for each part of it, like worked into the design. Like
Oh, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so it's Ashima in front. Then the space behind it is Po and Keothi, with a space between them, and then behind them is Cecily in the middle. The behind Cecily directly is Desmond, and then it's Bianca and Luthien at the end, but like a space between them.
Boom.
Something like that.
This is awkward. Let me get
Hey,
back to
look,
the
a
hallway.
dancing light.
Hey, look at
oh, you
dancing
left that
light.
on? Think of the
The
electric
electricity
bill
bill is gonna be. Connor and I made the same joke.
at the same time.
Yep.
Look at that turn that we're making here.
Beautiful.
I gotta do like a 3-point here.
Ooh.
Look at that. There we go. Alrighty.
There, that's the
Ooh.
formation. Boom.
Anyone carrying torches? I guess Luthien has one. The dancing light joined.
I would like to. No one objects. I'd like to carry one as well because if I'm gonna be in the front, I need to see.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can have one.
There you go, Ashima. You
Thank
now
you.
have a torch.
And now that Desmond has his night vision goggles, life is grand.
Okay. So all of you continue to move forward. Uh-oh.
As we're walking, Cecily is still trying to do something. It's just she just keeps putting flames on her hands, and then they keep going out, and she's like, "Fuck!" and it just keeps happening. But if we get to a decision point, she'll try and focus.
So, you can see that there are stairs that seem to only go in the one direction. Go down and then out towards this way. And this way being just a dead end with stone.
Oh.
Is Cecily still playing with her hands?
A little bit.
Cecily, did you hear that?
Hmm?
Exactly. I need your focus. Which way should we head?
Well, it looks like only one direction is even available.
You're right.
Hey, Shima, do you see that dead end?
No! Don't bully me! I don't have dark vision!
Whatever.
You can see,
Oh,
however,
then...
after
Go
the
ahead.
descent down the stairs, it does split off into a fork.
Oh, so
Hey,
we do have
Cecily,
some
what's it
options.
like being a bitch?
Wow.
I wouldn't know.
It's not cool, man.
Just kidding, I totally would.
Scorpion's gonna fit through this hallway.
I am the queen bitch.
Not in scorpion
Thanks.
formation.
All right, we
All
gotta go to
right,
snake
snake
formation, guys.
formation.
Oh yeah,
God, Felicity, you keep making the same jokes as everybody.
Cobra
I'm
style.
sorry, I'm unoriginal. Okay.
What's happening?
No, you're just original at the same time. That's different.
True. Great minds think
Boomerang formation.
alike. Oh,
You
yeah.
guys are in a weak ass chevron right now.
It is a weak ass chevron.
Very lopsided.
It's good. All right. Right or left, everyone?
It looks like there's a stone path ahead to the left and more caves to the right.
Well,
Maybe
the
we
stone
should-
paths keep leading to the things, so...
I think you're right.
Luthien was this way. Do you remember where any of this stuff was? Or what did you hear?
Yeah, I came from the north there, straight up. I came down that way, towards where we came from. I did not get too far going that way, as he's pointing to the right. But what I saw was disturbing, to say the least. Just peeking through the doorway, I saw vats and containers, glass jars full of bits and pieces of things. A madman's workshop. That is for sure.
Was there anything alive in there?
I didn't see anything. All I heard was something muttering to itself. I didn't see it, but it was just, as I said, muttering to itself.
Did you happen to notice if there was a chest? I know you probably couldn't with all the other gross stuff, but if you did, that might be helpful.
No, I saw no chest like the other ones we had found.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, fuck the creepy shit. Let's just go get the fourth key and get out of here.
I don't... Can I take a peek in? I promise I won't touch anything this time. He
You
looks
better.
very sheepish. I'll even tie my hands behind my back if it makes you feel better.
Well, don't do that.
Well, yeah, that might not be better.
I'm going to stand directly in front of Cecily for a minute and like Simba holding Maggie, just kind of reach her out in front of Cecily's face.
Can you do that anywhere but next to me?
I'm asking you to hold her, dipshit.
Use your fucking words. All right, and she'll just snatch
Use
the...
your social cues.
I don't have those!
Desmond flicks his tail as he walks away. And then I will try to be stealthy boy.
All right, go ahead and make a stealth check. Well, here, wait. Before you make a stealth check, before you click on it, move your token, and I'll tell you when you need to make a stealth check.
Okay.
You're good.
Do I see anything?
Um,
No, I'm
okay.
taking my time.
No, you're good. You're good. So as you look in, you can start to see that all along, sort of the walls, and against some of the walls over here, against like the ledge over here, you can see what Luthien was talking about. Sort of right here, at least, it's just small jars or glass containers that have maybe an eyeball or fingers or a hand or feet, bones, or looks to be pieces of just humanoids. No worry of to what race it belongs to, because most of them seem to be degraded at some point. And that's what you see just initially.
I'm gonna hug this wall going this way just a little bit.
Okay.
So I can see. This room's kind of big. Okay, I'm gonna start. Is this like a pillar, you said?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They're like
Okay.
load-bearing pillars, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna curl around. Am I hearing the noise he said he was hearing?
Not yet, no. You don't hear anything
Okay.
just yet.
Okay, I'm going to... How tall is this ledge?
Maybe 3 or 4 feet.
Okay, I'm just gonna hop up on it.
Okay, yeah. Scoot over. Not respecting the stage, but that's fine. You can see that in this particular area right here, the ceiling is beginning to sag a little bit as one of the pillars have been knocked over.
Okay, good to know.
But yeah, notice that.
Okay. I'm gonna clock that piece of information in. How wide are these pillars? Are they 5 feet like they look?
Yeah, 5, 6 feet maybe. They're pretty thick.
Okay. Crouching, stealth mode.
Yeah,
my
yeah.
Skyrim crouch.
Yeah, exactly. Just awkwardly moving.
That's exactly how stealth works.
Crouch and people can't see you as well anymore.
I'm gonna come over here and curl around this wall. Let's just see what's up here.
Okay. So as you get closer over here, I'd probably say right about here.
Okay.
For one, I'd like you to make a perception check. For two, in this area, you can start to see not just vials or glass jars, but glass containers. Ooh, that's rough, buddy.
I guess I don't see those.
You can still see those. These like very, very large glass containers that are just, there are people inside of them. Bits and pieces.
Will you point out where they are again?
Yeah,
Sorry.
just all. No, you're fine. Just all along, say like the walls over here, and even stacked up against the right over here. There's maybe 20 or 30 in this room.
Gross.
Where
are they
you
like
can see
human bodies,
humanoid
Goliath bodies.
They elf, tiefling, human, dwarf, gnome, halfling. All of them seemingly dissected and tore apart, split into different jars, and you can even see two larger sort of storage containers over here and over here that are stuffed with these Goliaths. Large, much more decomposed, and bits and pieces of them sort of withered away to nothing but like soggy bone. But it is definitely a horrible sight to see.
I don't know if I'm still in range to message And I don't know if Desmond would even know that technically, but I'm going to try to message Ashima and just kind of keep him updated on the things that I've seen. I can pull it up since it's on my character sheet, I think.
I think it's a pretty wide range, but I don't remember.
Oh wait, no,
My guess is
cantrips aren't on here.
120.
That's odd. Here, let me add it there. I don't know why it's not there, but seems to be a reoccurring thing. Message. 120 feet. So yeah, Ashima could definitely. Well, do you have to be able to see him?
Ooh.
Point your finger towards a creature
I
with
will.
range. Okay, never mind. No, you're good. Yeah, because he's still within range, and you can still kind of see him.
Okay. I'm just gonna kind of like peer over and make vague eye contact with him, through my goggles, so you can't really see my eyes, but I'm looking at you, and I'll say, "Yeah, there's a lot of really nasty shit in here, and I don't think Kyo's gonna like it very much. Not seen anything dangerous yet, but I'll keep you updated."
I'll inform the group. And yeah, that's my message back.
Okay, sweet.
And I will thusly inform the group. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm gonna hop up onto here.
Okay. All right. So now I'd like you to make a stealth check as you get into that sort of second, sort of raised plateau. Let's see what you're working with.
Oh, not great. Not horrible, not great.
Okay. Make a perception check. All right.
What was it, like a 15? Sorry, that's metagaming.
We'll see. Could have been 15, could have been 17. Who knows? Guess we'll find out.
Okay.
Alrighty. So, where are you going? I'll stop you when I stop you.
Okay, I'm gonna keep going this way, just doing my best to hug the wall as much as I can. I assume that with my negative 10 or negative 11, whatever perception, that I'm not hearing whatever noises were.
You're sort of a little too concerned with what you can see as opposed to what you can hear.
Right.
So right about... I keep going. Right about there. I'll stop you. You can see something over this large bench where you can see that there are different tools and items, different glass jars, and even a cadaver on this table. And there is this creature. It is red and leaking pus in different parts of its body, but it doesn't have a traditional form. It's not bipedal. In fact, there's nothing that's touching the ground right now. Nothing. It is hovering. And it has one large sort of white eye in the center with puffy red skin surrounding that, and these different tendril eye stalks coming off of its body, looking around in different directions, and those same eye stalks reaching over and grabbing small tools and digging into cadavers and ripping away and cracking bone, doing something.
And it doesn't notice me.
It seems not to notice you. As far as you know.
Okay. And I'm going to assume that this thing has really, really good perception.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Desmond is smart enough to assume the same thing. Or did the eyes look like they're blind? You said they're foggy.
Yeah, it looks similar to what somebody with a blind eye looks like, but you're just not sure.
Okay. I'm not gonna chance it then, so I'm going to tiptoe back the way I came.
Okay.
Extra quiet.
Okay. As you're leaving, I'd like you to make one more stealth check.
Okay. Oh no. Oh, can I use my DM inspiration from my birthday? I've not used that yet.
You may. Yeah, reroll.
Okay.
Take your advantage. There you
I
go.
think-
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Oh, so much better.
All right, there you go. So with that, you can see that large eye-stalked creature slowly begin to move down and towards where you are, and for a moment you like cling to the wall, hoping to stick to the shadows well enough, hoping that your bronze scale color will blend well enough into the earth, and you can see one of the eye stalks move towards where you are, but then another one yanking the form back to where it was, and you can just hear this guttural murmuring, this as it begins to move back to the table, grabbing something that it had forgotten as you have enough time to move again. So where are you going?
Have nightmares. Cameron and Desmond are. So I'm just gonna keep going on my path, hugging the wall like I have been. The game is still paused, it said.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah. So I'm gonna just do this. If you want me to back up anywhere, let me know.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Okay. So I'm gonna keep going this way. And I'm not even going to message Ashima. I'm just gonna give him a terrified look and then hold up one of my fingers. And I'm gonna hug around this side. And come up here. Hopping up on this ledge. Do I hear anything over here?
Over here, no.
Okay. Okay, and that's just another hallway, it looks like. Okay. I'm going to quickly and quietly make my way back to the group. I'm going to follow the stage rules this time. Quickly go down the stairs.
Little did you know that would lead to your undoing.
Ah!
They're really steep.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. So I'm going to walk back over here, kind of get everybody to huddle around me. And
I don't know if
Desmond
it's
looks
gonna
scared
snap,
shitless. Well, yeah, it's fine.
Cecily will try to immediately hand Maggie back, but then notice that you're actually freaked out. So she'll just and just keep holding her.
He's kind of just like not clawing at his face, but he's kind of just like nervously like rubbing his claws against his scales on like his like jawline and like cheeks. Just like a little nervous tick. And he's going to, in a very hushed tone, say, "I have no idea what the hell is back there, but it was terrifying and disgusting, and I think it almost saw me. But then it left. It's got like a million eyes and one big one in the center, and it's just kind of floating around and doing nasty stuff to dead bodies."
I know it's not pleasant to conjure up again, but where were the eyes located?
On kind of like little tentacles, it looked like. I don't know, I've never seen anything like it. I forgot to ask Joe, and I know I rolled really low on perception, but did I see if there was a chest in the room?
No, because of your perception, you were just too focused on the body parts. You didn't notice
Right.
anything related to that. No.
I didn't see if there was a chest, but there could have been. I'm not sure. It's like Luthia said. It's all of these bodies and tubes and rotting and
Did you
disgusting.
so if you didn't see a chest, was there anything worth going in there? Did you notice anything, or was it too distracting, everything going on?
There's another hallway down in. So the thing is up towards the northwest area, and down to like the southwest, I guess, area. There's another hallway that looks like it's split into another fork.
I don't know the name of that monster, but I've seen many depictions and illustrations of it. I know they're greatly feared. So we should only go there if we absolutely must.
I swear it was like staring into my soul for a second. I really thought I was a goner, and then something must have distracted it because it turned back around and it didn't look natural, whatever it was.
So, should we opt to go the other direction then and hope that we don't have to come back to this?
Guess that sounds good to me.
We'll have to find out what's down this other tunnel regardless.
So do you guys want to go through the area towards the west, or do you want to keep going up north this way?
I think we're going to try and see what's up north, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here's your skunk.
Thank you. And he will take her back and kind of just scritch behind her ears and on like the back of her neck, and lead her to kind of sit on his shoulders.
How does Poe look with all this information? What is he thinking?
Evan, I think you might be muted.
Maybe.
I was going to ask, but I wasn't sure. I mean, with what Desmond's description of what he saw, does anything strike any fear into Poe?
I mean, the conjuring of the images, definitely don't give Bo confidence, but in terms of specifically what it might be, maybe having heard it from any stories, go ahead and make a history check. I'll say that much. Oh, thank you for the follow, Albertor 1410. Very cool. So there is something that sticks out to you, Poe, because you remember hearing stories about adventurers who fought creatures with one large eye and eye stalks connected to them. You can't remember the name or anything like that, but you know that the eye stalks that they all you can really remember is that they are very, very magical creatures, and they shoot beams out of their eyes. You can't remember a name or anything else connected to that creature, but that's generally all you can remember from those stories.
Okay. Well, I mean, since giving the news, Poe was looking pretty nervous, but Desmond, is there anything else you saw about these things with the tentacles?
Its eyes were kind of cloudy looking, like whitish almost. It was a really gross skin-ish color, I guess. But to be honest, I saw it, and when I knew it wasn't coming after me, I kind of just hightailed it out of there.
It's good that you did. Obviously, I don't have... I'm not sure exactly what it is, but I hope it's not what I think it is. If it is what I think it is, and we do find ourselves having to face something like that, we should definitely be careful with the eyes. They, is there any way that we can go around it?
Yeah, can we get to that other path without upsetting it?
The one that's down further south, yes. I didn't look to see if there was anything beyond where it was in the chamber that it was. But we can get down to the other one really easily. I don't think it could hear us from over there. In fact, I don't know if it can hear at all. I mean, I didn't see any ears, just the eyes. But if we hug the southern wall, it wouldn't be a problem getting over to the other paths.
Well, if need be, we should probably plan to... That is, if we do want to sneak around it, we should definitely plan a way to distract it if we need to.
Getting to the southern area, as long as it doesn't move, I don't think it'll be an issue, but I didn't look to see if there was a door in the chamber that it was in, or a pathway at all. It's so the room, and he'll kind of show with his hands, splits off like this, and kind of makes like two paths, one going diagonally up and one diagonally down. And it's in the one up here, and the path is down here, and it's like walls and platforms and pillars that are in the way. I did notice one other thing, and this is something to note, both to be careful of, and also because I think it might be a way to try to kill it. Is, you guys know all those pillars that we've been seeing that are kind of holding the whole place up?
Mm-hmm.
There's one of them in the chamber when you first enter. Not near it necessarily, but not too far. And I think maybe if we lured it under the spot, the ceiling, I think it wouldn't take much of a push to get it to fall on top and collapse on top of it. But I don't want to bank on that working. Just a thought just occurred to me.
Right, but if we don't know if there's anything of value to us down there, is it really worth going quite yet? Like, if it's a pretty strong enemy, maybe we should not just take a chance. Maybe we should see what the other direction holds.
I'd rather not go back in there. So yeah.
Okay. So should we just move on down this north tunnel and see what's going on in that direction then, right?
Sure.
I think so.
Unless anyone really has a hunch or need to go down this direction, but it sounds like it's just danger. It doesn't really hold anything of promise.
Well, I suppose my only question would be is, Desmond, how confident are you that you didn't see anything that could be useful?
The only thing I could look at was it. I'm really sorry, but
That is okay. That's okay. Well,
there were lots of tools and bodies and things around, but I didn't really get to look to see if there was anything useful necessarily. I mean, I have to assume that it's doing something to those bodies, but I don't know what it is that it's trying to accomplish. But I think it's definitely a much smarter thing than anything else we've seen down here yet.
I think that my only concern is, I was that thing, the monster that grabbed me in the room yesterday. It brought me up northward towards here, in that room to the north. When I was in there, it was picked clean, nothing much. Up there, I came down here. I saw that creature, and then I headed south further. Well, we can go look, but I did not see any chest up north either.
Well, if there's no danger, it doesn't hurt to look. And then if the only other direction to go is to that thing, then I guess that's what we do.
Out of
Again,
character, I want to
wanna
get the full.
stress- Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go first. I was
going to just say, stressing one more time that the cord, like the hallway that I saw, is very, very much not near the creature. It would not be an issue to get to the hallway without getting seen, as long as it doesn't move. So I don't want that to like deter our decision-making process, in case I wasn't very clear with that.
out
Right,
of character. I just want to get the fog of war off my map. I want to see the whole dungeon. It's
Yeah,
aesthetically
same.
pleasing.
Still, if we want to avoid it in that way, we can still go see what's up here, see if something came up after the 8 hours that we slept. And then we can decide what to do,
Sounds good to me.
right? Okay. Decision made. Let's head up north.
Okay.
Clack the slate. Action.
So you guys just chunk after chunk. So getting through, eventually you can see it opening up into an area that seems to be the thing that's odd here is getting into this central area, moving through. You can see that these two stone pathways right here, or walls, they're not natural, or they are very natural. In terms of they're not like built stone walls meant to hold earth back. It seems as though there may have been pillars or ceilings there that had collapsed in and now are cutting this area off from whether it be to the east or the west, cutting that off entirely. You can, however, see a path to the north up this direction.
And there's nothing that like on the walls or anything that seems different about this room or holds answers or something.
No, I mean, there are small scrapes and scratches on the cobbled stone floors, and you're not sure if those are from chairs and tables or fingernails. You're not super sure.
Ugh. Okay. Bianca doesn't want to think about it anymore. Let's move on.
Are these the same kind of like flame braziers that were in the first room a few sessions back?
No, these ones are pillars in here.
Okay.
Mm.
Then I will not attempt to light them.
Do it, you coward.
Light stone on fire. What are you, a bad mage? Come on.
All right.
Cecily firebombs the ceiling. And we all die.
The pillars are lit. The support calls for aid.
Okay, so what are you guys doing?
Just move on.
Yeah, poke up north again.
See what's up there.
Okay, so you move up north further, and you can see a
Marked
pathway
by Mark.
that seems to go north and then west.
I say we keep going.
Time to go west.
Yeah. Let's keep moving until we see this supposed lab that Luthien was talking about.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I bet we're gonna
The
loop around
lab,
to
I'm pretty
the
sure, is what I
hallway.
just saw.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because there were all of the test tube people.
That's two people. Okay,
Ooh,
so
we're
the
gonna
path
have to-
seems to narrow down until it can only be one by one. A line.
Snake formation.
Okay. Hit points on either end. That's the move.
Bianca will be at the back.
Okay. Bianca at the back. Luthien also at the back. I suppose that.
Kyo can be toward the front, I think.
Yeah. Where's Maggie?
Or I guess Kyo can stay in the middle for healing.
Yeah, because it's got to be a line. Unless Shima, you're climbing on somebody's shoulders.
I mean, I could, but I shouldn't. So, I'll be in front of Desmond.
Alrighty. So you begin to make your way through that small, narrow hallway. And Desmond, you can start to see some of the same things emerge. It seems as though this wraps around.
Oh, wow.
Desmond
All right.
starts to shake a little bit. Was very shaken by the sight of this thing, which he has never seen anything like it.
So, Desmond, I'd probably say, given your familiarity, you have a pretty good idea of that that creature and its size, and where that table was that it was working on. And you can see, given your dark vision, I understand that right now, because of the way that the map is, you can't exactly see it, but you can see that that creature's not at the table anymore.
That's concerning. Okay, I'm going to kind of reach my hand up over Ashima onto Poe's shoulder, and kind of like get him
You
to
can call me
stop.
Paul.
I'm going to say this to the people in front of me, and then I'll turn around and say to the people behind me,
Mm-hmm.
the thing is not where it was last time. I don't know where it is now. And then I will turn around and I will say the same thing to the people in the back.
Keontae just kind of grabs your shoulder and pats it, trying to be as reaffirming as she can.
All right.
So, do we backtrack?
If we backtracked, we'd simply have the same problem.
Right.
Desmond,
It
Can
moved. So what if it's in the way now of the other path?
Yeah.
Well,
Desmond
best-
is going to. Oh, we're paused.
We best take advantage
he'll
of this
just
moment.
say, "Do you guys want me to send Maggie in for a little bit?"
Poe's gonna nod.
Okay. He will kind of, his eyes kind of glaze over a little bit, and he's gonna reach out and kind of grab a hold of one of the walls just to steady himself. And Maggie, who I think her token's underneath mine, so I don't know if I can get to it. Oh.
Rascal.
She will maybe trot out and just glance around carefully and slowly.
Make a perception check as Maggie.
And specifically, I also do want to look out for if there is a chest.
Okay. So, looking out, at least as of right here, you don't see chest.
Okay.
Jumps down off the ledge. So, right out there with Maggie, you can see as she scurries up that ledge on that table, the one where there's still a cadaver and some tools and some jars, there is a rock. Very, very familiar in shape, size, just sitting there. And it seems to glow with a yellow hue.
Okay. Desmond will give that information to everybody, whispering. Can I don't know if it says in the spell. Let me look at it real quick. But like it doesn't say, and that means that probably you can't do this. But if a familiar is holding on to something while you move it to its like little pocket dimension, does it take that thing with it?
I don't think so. I think it's just the creature itself, because if it would allow that, it would probably specify.
Yeah. Let me see. You can search.
Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like it would allow that.
Okay.
Because it disappears to a pocket dimension and then reappears next to you. So that pocket dimension is unique to the creature, so I don't think that it could take anything into that pocket dimension.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's like a Pokeball.
Yeah.
Because I went back to Desmond's thing, I lost Maggie's token. Can you? I don't know if that's something you can do to put me back on it, but okay.
Oh, I see her.
Yeah. Put her back. Okay. So I'm gonna actually try to get Maggie. I don't like that it does that. To kind of sit crouched into this ledge in the shadow that it's producing. Just for some added safety and invisibility. And I will momentarily. I'm going to put my senses back in my own body. And I'll ask if you guys want me to. I see there's not a chest, but there's one in there glowing yellow. I can, since I don't see the creature in here.
Well, if you're still kind of freaked out, I can do it too. I still have that disguise. That might help a little bit.
Here, I'm going to try as best as I can. He's gonna kind of shake his head, try to shake the nerves out a little bit. And I'm just gonna poke my head around next to Poe, since I have the better dark vision than Maggie does, to see if I can see with my own eyes if the creature's in here.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Okay.
Okay. Peer around, looking towards the table and all the different canisters and vials and jars and containers, but you don't see it anywhere. So just scanning around the room.
Okay. So I'm going to back up to where I was, and turn to everybody. Okay, so here's what I think I'm gonna do. I don't think that thing could fit into this hallway that we're in. I mean, hell, we can hardly fit into it. So I think if we all back up a little bit, and I can use Maggie to use my mage hand, she can do that for me, and I can try to move it back into this hallway. I didn't see it anywhere. Be slow, but I can try. Avoid the entire thing entirely.
What is our plan if Maggie's caught? We need to be prepared for any scenario.
Maybe.
Well, this room is go. Right? Can we just play chicken with it?
That's why I was suggesting it. If we back up, I don't think it can fit in here. I can assume that, right? It was pretty big.
Yeah, it was pretty big.
Would Desmond assume that it could or couldn't fit into this hallway? I just don't remember how big the token was when I saw it.
No, it probably couldn't fit into that hallway, but the one that you guys were originally looking through, it definitely could.
Right. So Desmond is going to suggest that everybody backs up to about here. You guys can see that.
Mm-hmm.
And hides. And if anything goes wrong, we'll just wait to see what it does. Because if it goes around the other way, we can hold off for a little bit and walk through this corridor. And if it comes up this way, we can go around and pretend that we weren't here.
Ooh, Cameron, I find familiar only has a range of touch. So Maggie can only cast touch spells, not ranged spells.
So I would have to stay at the front?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
You would have to stay within whatever the range of Mage Hand is.
Okay.
Well, the only other thing is we've seen things that are touched twice now alert things, like some kind of alarm or enchantment that basically lets whatever's protecting the thing know that someone's there. So I don't think, regardless of how sneaky Maggie or you or anyone is, I think touching that rune is going to, find alarm or show where we're at.
I mean, we've not seen any of the other runes do something like that.
Not the runes, but a chest and a sword. What's to say the rune can't?
I don't think the chest did anything. I think they just saw us go up to it.
Well, you opened it and then it fell backwards and then they heard. So I guess that was a noise thing. And then the sword
It's not in a chest. It's just sitting there. I can do this.
Desmond, I'm not saying you can't do this. I'm just saying we need to take that in consideration.
I think we have a really good position here in the hallway, like Desmond said. And I definitely think it's worth trying to sneak this thing out.
Yeah, fuck it. Today's already been ruined 8 times. Let's just try.
But let's be prepared for a fight too. So Desmond, if that thing does see Maggie, you need to see as much as you can before you call her back. Because we need to know exactly what direction that thing is going.
Okay.
So what are you doing?
Can you put a blip where the table? Oh wait, I can just see it.
Yeah.
I just want to know how close I can get to.
Yeah, you would have to be right here.
Okay.
Right, well, Cecily will assume her part of the plan and get over here then.
Is no one going to be at the front to see if Desmond... Oh, wait, is Desmond going or is Maggie going?
Maggie can't cast Mage Hand.
So shouldn't
she
some
can
people
only-
stay at the front just so they can see if something bad happens?
I think... About where is the table with the stone on it? Can someone ping it? Because I wasn't able to see that. Okay, and then what's the range of Mage Hand?
30 feet.
30 feet.
Okay, one sec.
Here, let me...
This is awesome measure tool. Wow, Desmond, wow.
Here, let me just...
Yeah,
We got a problem here in this plan.
Just real quick, just so you guys can sort of see what he's working with there. Let me just move you guys here.
Okay.
move back.
Where on the table is it?
Right at the corner right here.
Okay. So I think what I'm going to do then is I am going to come into this little edge right over here as stealthily as I can. Keeping Maggie watching the other end. And try to use my mage hand to grab it. But I'm going to wait till everybody is in position that we want to be in.
Is there any cover over there?
Other than the fact that as a rogue, I
Good point.
Did he cut out for anyone else?
Yeah.
Other than what?
Other than the fact, as a rogue, you what? Oh no, now he's cursed. He's gone.
Got it. He's dead.
It got him. No.
Too soon. We weren't ready.
No.
This is what happens when you spend 20 minutes planning.
The internet punishes.
Somebody gets taken.
Well, before the next person gets taken, Desmond's gone. Vanished.
Yeah, eat your face.
So, out of character,
Continue.
I do think that Cecily's costume could be really good.
Yeah, but we're very committed to this plan at this point, so.
Well, I was very committed to it before I really
Yeah.
put it together, how far out Desmond has to go to make it work.
Yeah, plans within plans within plans. I think we need a new one.
Yeah, Bianca wasn't super on board from
Oh,
the
man.
beginning, but
All right, let's restart the session. Revert to last save.
Do over.
Okay. My internet did something weird, but I'm back.
Okay, yes you are.
yay!
Hello.
Well, while you were gone,
Uh-huh.
we started to make the decision that since you
Okay.
have to expose yourself and get kind of close to do Mage Hand, it might be better
if Cecily, since she also has Mage Hand, went ahead and did it in the Dark One cultist disguise just for an extra layer of protection in case she gets spotted.
I disagree with that plan just because I think the bonus to Desmond's stealth will be better than having the disguise, just because I don't think the thing is stupid enough to believe that. And I have +8 to stealth.
You calling the plan stupid?
I think
No.
regardless if whichever route we go, if we do the Mage Hand plan, we need to be prepared for it to fail, because I feel like it's a high probability, like it's pretty 50-50 at least, but I feel like this thing we're in its territory. It already almost spotted Desmond. We need to just be prepared that it's gonna fail, even if we try.
Which is, I also think it might be worth it to have at least part of the party in the southern part of this alcove, just to be ready to have people on both sides, so that we're not, if it like throws like a fireball at us, I don't know what it's gonna do.
I was kind of thinking that too.
Yeah.
All right. Well then, let's get into position and let's just do our best with what we've come up with. I'm sure that thing is all over the place now.
Yeah.
Who knows if maybe it's at the table right now. You know, we don't know.
Maybe.
It's in the garden.
It's in
Right.
the garden.
Taking a nap.
It was worrying about its plants.
Yeah.
Those were its plants you guys slept
It's just
on.
it's just trying to get through its normal day.
All right,
Okay.
then. Well, I guess Cecily's going back here again.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to like say no to your plan. Also, Desmond is determined to do this.
I understand.
After messing up with the sword.
Poe is
I'm
going to
not
hang by.
attached to one plan or the other. I just think it's time we do one, because no plan is going to be perfect.
Listen,
All
there's
right.
fuck all I can do, so.
All right.
Yeah, I'll just do
Poe's-
whatever. I don't even have ranged attacks.
Poe is
So
going to
is
stay
any-
at this entrance and listen to Desmond and just make sure. I mean, we need to be able to hear everything that's going on because we can't see anything back here, and we need to know which end it's going to come through and then respond accordingly. So Poe is going to sit here and listen and see as much as he can, but
I'll
still
go,
be far enough from here to be hidden.
I'll go south, I guess.
Yeah, and by southern entrance, we mean the one that Desmond first went through, right?
Yes.
Okay.
What?
That's what I mean.
That's what I thought you meant.
Yeah,
So that we can flank it if it's necessary. Or that at least we're not all in a bunch to be blown up.
Mhm.
So who all wants to stay up
So-
north and who wants to go south?
I'm heading south.
I thought we were staying in
I
a
will
small hallway.
south as well.
While this is happening, while we're all moving, I'm not gonna dismiss Maggie yet. I want to keep looking through her eyes to see if the thing is ever turning back or coming into her sight. But once the plan goes into effect, I will take her back into my dimension, whatever.
Bianca will go south too, seeing that a lot of people are staying north.
Somebody else staying here. I can't see shit.
I'm a coming.
Yeah, I can't really see anything either. This is
Why is it? I knew I could do that. Apparently, I
You're
can't.
like the artillery, right? Bianca will tell you where to fire, and then you just shoot a big thing, payload. You know.
I'll shoot one of my things.
Yeah.
And I want to remind Bianca, Bianca, Ashima, and Cecily about the thing that I said about the sinking the sinking ceiling, and I'm gonna give Bianca my firebomb as a way to try to do that if it comes to it.
Okay. If I use that firebomb, just be ready with the stats.
I don't have the stats to it either because it's something that we just made up, and I don't know if Joe ever gave me.
Oh, is it the
I think
Bianca bomb?
I think I only technically have it because since I switched classes, it's just the only bomb that I would still have.
No, that was the one that you. That was the really, really dangerous one that you were gonna throw at Selrid in the.
Oh.
The one that was like a siege breaker thing that did extra damage to.
So
structures.
do I still? So I don't have the Bianca bomb anymore. The Bianca do bomb.
No, you would still have those, but if you were talking about the one that like is like the siege breaker one, then that one you definitely still have.
I think I'm gonna hang on to that one because that's, I think, a little overkill. But I'll give her the Bianca do bomb.
Okay.
Okay.
Which is the new name for it.
Bianca.
Does anyone in this group have a communication spell?
I have message.
Okay. You're responsible for letting him know if anything
Okay.
happens.
Okay.
Joel, is the southern group in the right spot?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. That would
Okay.
make sense, right? By the southern entrance. You don't
Can you
mean the
ping
one
it?
close to the that hallway that you didn't go down, right, Desmond?
Ping yourself.
You're talking about the fork in
what-
the
I'm sorry,
fork in
what
the
did you
path?
say?
The fork in the path? That's the one you wanted
No,
them.
I meant. Well, let me see if I can go back. So I was talking about them hiding out in, like, this
okay.
area in general, anywhere anywhere from where they are to over here.
Okay.
Oh.
Ooh.
I
Well,
don't.
That's fine.
Well,
Maybe not quite that far, just because I don't want them to be seen by the thing.
Yeah, I could turn it
But,
from
you
a
know.
flank into them just being a divided party that gets annihilated.
Right.
We're hiding behind the pillar. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
So. Did we ever find out what the message thing was? Is it 120?
distance?
120.
120.
yeah, 120.
Ah, okay. Y'all are just out of my reach.
It's really funny.
I think we'll be able to hear.
Yeah, we'll hear it. We'll hear and make a decision.
Okay.
Execute.
So, I'm going to wait for about the amount of time in which I think it would take them to get here. I'm going to communicate with Maggie to ask her if she sees the thing yet.
No, she does not.
Okay. So I am going to, as absolutely quietly as possible, move along here.
Make a stealth check.
Is there any way at some point that I can figure out how to make a macro for stealth?
Oh yeah, it's probably not too difficult.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good.
Okay. So, Desmond, as you cling to the wall, hoping that the shadows provide you with enough cover to cloak you from whatever creature or beast is inside this room. You pull your cloak up, you try and blend into the stone, trying to avoid any gaze that might fall upon you, same as earlier. You can see that Maggie, staying down there, looking around across the floor level on an equal plane, you doing the same. You realize in this moment, as you get about here, right about to jump down onto the ledge, putting your hand up against the wall, you realize you never looked up.
No.
And your hand on the wall, you look up in front of you, and you can see the wall doesn't go 10, 15 feet. It goes 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 feet up. You standing right in the corner right here, you look up, and behind you, and right next to the doorway, listening to everything you had to say this entire time, descending down so it's floating about 40 feet up off the ground, is that large, pus-covered, leaking, eye-tendrilled monster staring down at you. And before you have an opportunity to attack, you can see 3 of its different eyes light up brightly with color and fire down at you. So, as you see those 3 eyes light up and get ready to fire down at you, whatever they may be, that is where we're going to go ahead and take a break.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yep. It's the funniest. Okay. Here we go.
I felt so bad because I didn't want to interrupt your planning at all, you know?
Yeah. No, I get it. I guess that's why I was being slightly insistent that we just start doing something. Not that I knew something was going to go wrong, but that I knew that no matter what plan we came up with, there's always some problem. Like, that's just...
It was just this
how the game
problem.
goes.
This problem makes everything difficult.
Yep. Now we're split up.
Yeah. And you know,
But-
I feel dumb for not assuming this happened, but oh my god.
Oh, yeah,
I mean,
Connor, I
was-
can see you right there.
Yeah. Any last words, guys?
Yeah, y'all are gonna be alone for 2 rounds. So
Ah, man, that's why I winced when we split up. I'm like, it's not going to be a flank.
Oh, man. Alrighty. Well, thank you so much for watching so far. Be sure to tune in after the break to see how many people die.
Yeah, to see us fucking die.
Oh, gosh.
Hey, no, you guys
If
are
Desmond
gonna die.
dies in this campaign, it's gonna
Hey.
be today.
You know
It's
what?
like you're not gonna die. You're gonna be kept alive by this monster and experimented on while you're slowly dying. And vivified, right? It's different.
Oh, God. Alright, well, be sure to... Oh, my God. Please stop.
You'll be fine.
Okay, guys, let's play in the next campaign.
Alright, yep. You guys let me know what your backup characters are during the break, okay?
this was
I'm
all a
pulling mine out.
prologue to the actual campaigan. We just died.
TPK.
You know,
God.
that would actually be pretty awesome.
TPK.
Yeah, that'd be an
No,
awesome.
no,
that would be an
no,
awesome.
Oh, man.
This would be an
Alright.
awesome
You guys
prologue.
are like, oh, we're all gonna die. I'm not. We're not gonna die.
Hey,
Well,
We're like
I've had
5
plenty of
miles away.
characters
oh,
die and leave
Hey,
willingly.
man, I'm not
It's a fun
hiding behind the
experience.
pillar like Ashima did in the Banshee fight. I'm dying with this group.
Alright, we're gonna go do a break and we'll see you guys when we get back.
That's like get off the next exit to get over to us.
Hello, welcome back. No need to mince words. Let's roll the intro and get started.
Oh, just roll a d20.
Yeah.
And if it's higher than, let's make it accurate to the situation. If it's higher than a 5, we die.
Okay.
Total party life.
Roll a d20, Evan.
All right, here we go.
Our fate is on your hands, Evan.
There's a 20% chance.
Well,
All right. So with that, let's go ahead and dive back in. So picking up where we left off, our group of adventurers found themselves in this dark, decrepit, abandoned, awful, cavernous ruin underneath the ground. Once what might have been a thriving keep or structure dedicated to some type of Goliath subsection that lived in the nation of Bella Clara, but now for some reason is gone. Party investigating these ruins, needing to find 4 different runic keys in order to make their way through a door that seemed to be an entryway to something important, something that may lead them to the next step of whatever their journey might be. So the party, throughout this encounter, throughout this this dungeon, if you call it that, they have found several things. They found information about the Goliaths that once lived here. They found information about different magical artifacts and weapons related to these Goliaths, and they found different creatures, all of them either abhorrent or undead or demonic in nature, grotesque and malformed, disgusting in almost every sense. All of these terrible, terrible creatures, causing them pain and strife around every turn. And that is no different than the situation they currently have landed themselves into. After much time of deliberation and planning, sadly, the plan did not go off without a hitch, as Desmond left to try and grab the last runic key that they needed. The creature that had been working within this lab noticed them. Noticed Desmond, for somehow knew that he was there, even though Desmond seemed to cling to the shadow better than Quixote, Poe, or Luthien could see. Somehow, the creature knew that he was there, and rappelled down from the ceiling, descending down, floating in midair, dropping down till it's about 50 feet above the ground, and fires 3 eye rays at Desmond. So, that is where we left off, and that is right where we're going to pick up. So, Desmond.
Yeah.
There's going to be 3 eye rays coming at you. As you can see, 3 different eye rays begin to glow and twinge, cycling through different colors before eventually deciding on, let's see, 3. Oh. Okay, so that one repeats. So we have a 2, 4. Okay, so I need you to make...
Desmond has done a really good job this entire campaign of not being the one to take a beating, but that's about to change.
So I need you to make... Ooh, I need you to make 3 saving throws. 1 charisma. Okay. 1 dexterity.
Ooh.
Okay, and then 1 wisdom. Oh, okay.
Come on, wisdom.
I rolled
Hey!
really well on all of these.
Wow, yeah, you did. Okay, very cool. So as the creature descends, those 3 eye rays fire down at you, and 1 hits you in the shoulder, but you shield your mind, you block it out, relying on that charismatic dragonborn intensity, that magical innateness to your being, you block that out of the way along with the wisdom, and you're able to dodge out of that second beam that slams near your feet and completely misses you. So, with that, now we can actually roll for initiative. Oh, look at that.
That was the most incredible thing, because I'm sure that would have been really bad if any single one of those hit me.
Yeah.
My dice hit somebody else's dice. If you saw the 3D dice, so I should get to reroll.
Yeah, we each should get to reroll.
Okay.
Oh, and
So-
somebody, I'll roll for Keo real quick.
Okay, yeah, that would be awesome if you could, and then I'll roll for Luthien. It's pretty easy to get to. So Luthien, okay, and then I need to add initiative for this one, and then for this one, and then for this one. Wait, that's not good enough. Nope, we need another one. And for this one, and for this one. Okay, let me pop out the turn tracker for the stream here. Alright, so we're gonna have to do some bopping back and forth here. Okay. So, up first, we have, on the 22 of initiative, you can see right along the... Oh, shoot. Let me... right along the edges of your bright light, Ashima, you can see these wispy clouds of darkness begin to gather and form. First one appearing right behind the three of you. Right there. Just a wispy collection of darkness and shadow, and it is going to slink across the floor, swirling towards the torchbearer himself, Ashima. And Ashima doesn't even go to attack you. All it's going to do is try and snuff out the flame. So let's see. It's still just an attack. But we will see if that hits. Oh, shit. And that's a natural 22 attack.
Now you stop that, sir.
So it doesn't hit you at all. It doesn't deal any damage. But you can see it wrap around the torch and then move away. And you are just in complete darkness.
Oh, no.
Wait a second. Connor, can you see anything?
I'm blind.
Okay, here. I'll leave the torch on so
Yeah.
you can at least see the immediate area. But just so you know, Ashima is practically blinded right now. There's no nothing he can see. Any attacks he makes at creatures within 5 feet of him are going to have disadvantage. Okay?
Gotcha.
Oh.
Alright.
I'm going to put a little status thing on myself to remind me.
Okay. Yes, that is a good idea. Okay, so then with that, Bianca, it's your turn. You can see that shadow envelop around the torch around Ashima and then let go, and darkness consumes the area.
Well, instead of dashing, she's going to... Let me go back to this thing. She's gonna go behind the shadow, I guess, and flank it with Ashima. Hopefully
yeah.
that helps. How do you get rid of a shadow? I don't know. And she'll bonus action do Crimson Right, and then take a slash at it with the short sword.
Okay. Take a
So-
slash at it. The short sword... Let me just check something real quick. Okay, cool. All right, you're good. Yep. Roll
Okay,
your
and then
attack.
I'll roll that d4 as well for the Crimson Right.
Okay, an
Did
11
that
to hit.
hit?
Sadly, as you pull out the sword and go to that wide overarching slash, the creature is able to disintegrate into shadow and then reform as your attack sadly misses.
Crap. Okay, that's all I can do right now because that's my action and bonus action. Well, that's all I got. Did flanking give me advantage or just add
Oh
something?
no, you get to add a d6. So go ahead and roll a d6.
Okay.
See if that helps. Actually, don't even need to roll. You just missed by 1. So that will
Oh, okay,
hit.
great.
So with that, the D4 of the take half.
So I have to. That was my damage D4. I'm gonna do.
Oh, and then add the D4 for the.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Why is it doing -1? I don't want to do -1 regular. There we go.
And hey, look at that.
Yeah. All right.
And that is lightning.
Yes.
Okay. So it's half damage from lightning. So you can see as the lightning is crackling around the blade as it goes to cut through the creature, this like wispy, shadowy form. You can see that the blade does not do as much damage as you thought it would, and neither does the lightning. It seems as though there are certain resistances that this shadowy creature has, especially in the darkness. Anything else, Bianca?
That's all I can do.
Okay.
That's it.
Okily dokily. So with that, it comes to the Mind Witness. So, Desmond, there's going to be another 3 eye rays coming down at you.
Of course there are.
1,
Same rolls or different ones?
different ones. It'll just depend.
Right.
Okay, then I need to reroll that one. So that's a 6, a 5, and a 4. Okay, that makes it a little bit easier. So I need you to make a strength saving throw, a con saving throw, and a dex saving throw.
Okay. Strength. Not horrible.
Okay.
That's Dex.
Okay.
Not great. Con.
Ooh.
That's pretty poopy.
Oh, shit.
Was that the most important one to succeed?
Okay. So
Play it on me.
the strength saving throw, you can feel the beam hit your leg and try to tug at your leg to throw you across the side of the room. Luckily, you strengthen yourself, plant your feet on the ground. It's unable to move you. Dexterity, you're able to dodge out of the way of that same beam that you saw before. Unsure of what it does, but you can see as soon as it hits the rock behind you, the stones begin to fall and slow immediately as soon as it hits and the rocks begin to move and fall. They slow and they fall to the ground in this super slow mode speed. The last one, though, however, hits you directly in the chest, and you try and steel yourself, try and focus, but you freeze as you are currently stunned. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each one of your turns, ending the effect if it is a success. Okay?
Stunned means I can't do anything, right?
You cannot do anything.
Nice.
Yep. Alrighty. Kyo's turn. What's she doing?
I think she should use Emboldening Bond, particularly now that Desmond is stunned. Because the Emboldening Bond, that's the one that lets her pick 2 people, and then as long as they're within 30 feet of each other, they get to add a D4 to attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws.
Oh. Nice.
And each creature can add the D4 no more than once per turn. But, yeah, so I say, because Desmond and Poe are within 30 feet of each other right now, right?
No, they're not, actually.
Well,
45 feet. So
okay.
Maggie's
Well,
still there.
will throw Poe into the fray.
Or did you summon
Yeah,
Maggie back
that's
already,
really-
Desmond?
I didn't say that because it takes an action to do so, so she's still chilling over here.
Okay, so
Okay. Yeah, I kind of forgot that. Well, oh,
between him and
jeez. Like, I
Maggie.
want...
Not worth it to give it to Maggie.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
How
I
many
just
times
don't
can
know.
she do it?
She can do it twice, but the first one goes away as soon as she does it again. Like,
Right.
that she can't pick 4 people.
Right. Because it's just not worth it to give it to a familiar.
Right. Well, I really want her to help out Desmond somehow. I just don't quite know how else she'll do that right now, is the problem. Man.
Oh fuck. Ah, fuck.
Okay,
You all right there?
so
I'm good. Yeah.
so
Okay.
can Keothi tell if So all the monsters have been in like darkness and everything lately, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Can she tell? So assuming there's not a lot of light around the mind thing, would maybe a good guess be able to shine light and see if that like fucks up its eyeballs or something?
Yeah. I mean, that would be better than nothing.
Yeah.
Just like maybe
She
like
also-
in its eyes.
She also has that might be a better thing to do, but she also has continual flame. So she can like touch an object and then just a bright flame will come out of it, and that'll at least light up the room and keep anything from being in shadows.
Oh, that's good too. Yeah.
Yeah, and I also it can be covered, but it cannot be smothered or quenched, so the shadow things wouldn't be able to get rid of it either. Not
What's
that she knows that those are a thing yet, but
How big is that range? Because it looks like light is like 20-foot sphere. Is continual flame bigger?
no, it just says the effect looks like a regular flame, so I assume what it means is it says equivalent in brightness to a torch.
Okay.
Okay. And that also is
it has to be it's
that'd
a
be
second level spell, and it has to be an object she touches.
Yeah, so do we want to use a second level spell to do that, or do we want to use a cantrip for now?
Yeah, I guess that's the question.
'Cause we
I say
might
go
need-
ahead with the second level spell.
Okay.
Yeah. Because she's at full, and
Mhm.
if we do end up needing the second level spells, like I don't think we're gonna burn through all of them before this particular conflict is over. I think with her other options available.
Okay, yeah, and I didn't realize Prayer of Healing was like a ceremony, so maybe
Yeah.
Okay, so I think Continual Flame is a good idea, just to get that out there now.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And then nothing else can get rid of it. It'll just
Right.
stay there and light up the area the whole time. So I guess
I can't see where she
exactly
is,
me
so
either.
someone make a good choice about where to put the flame.
Oh, here.
Yeah, she has to touch it.
I can't see anything up there.
Here, I think that I can help that by maybe going.
I can kind of see on the stream. So, what if she?
Oh, if you can't see anything, everybody should be an owner of Keothi. So if you like on the screen just click and drag away from a token, it should hopefully give you the vision that Keothi has. Like just left click and drag somewhere that doesn't highlight any
Oh,
characters.
yes, I see it. Okay.
Yeah, because
Alright,
that
I see it.
deselects your character, which means it lets you see any tokens that you have line of sight with.
Okay,
Right.
gotcha. Well, she should probably get it into the room. Should
I say
put
she
it-
just picks up a rock and like puts the flame on it and chucks it there.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. All
And
right.
then she can kind of stay in this general area up here in the tunnel too. For now.
Yeah, maybe get a little closer just in case she has to run in and be closer than however far away she, like the 30-foot range.
Yeah.
Maybe like right at the entrance.
Yeah. Put her like there.
Yeah. And the light there, yeah.
Okay. All right. So she reaches down, grabs the stone, casts continual flame on it. The rock is enraptured in flame, not harming her. She throws it down in there, and throwing it down right in front of the Mind Witness, peeking around the corner, she would be able to see that the eyelid sort of goes wide and then twinges shut. And it seems like the creature does have a hard time seeing in bright light.
Yeah. We did a thing.
This is how we do this fight. Just blind everything.
Okay.
I like it.
That's Keo's turn. Luthien is going to try and come up here, but can't really get line of sight on anything because Keothi's in the way, and Keothi's a big woman, so he's just going to hold his attack until something comes around the corner that he can see. Cecily, what are you doing?
18. I am gonna create 4 dancing lights so that we can see what the fuck is going on.
Yes, please.
So go ahead and cast it. I don't know what it wants me to roll for. Oh, there we go. No, it just creates them.
Yeah.
All right, cool. That's better. All right. Light there. Light there.
Wow.
Ooh, shit.
Oh
That's
my.
bright.
That
Right
is not.
there.
That's not what I wanted it to do.
Let me Yeah. I'll leave him something like that now. And then I'll just ask the two of you. Cecily's thinking about running to go help in the main room. Is that okay?
Yeah, go
Do you-
for it.
Yes,
think you
please
guys
go
will be
help.
fine?
We
Okay.
got this.
All right then. So and then question for Joe: can I run over this pillar, or do I have to go around?
No, you could jump over it.
Okay. Cool.
Easy enough.
So I can get there with my normal movement. And then yeah. Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna start making my way.
Making my way to the mind witness. Walking fast. Shadows past. I'm crying. Okay, all right, here we go. So then, next up, we have another shadow. It's going to emerge over by the stone here, and is going to make its way to Ashima. And this time, it is going to swing out at Ashima.
Oh boy.
And it is going to... luckily, it is not within the dancing light right now, so its attack isn't going to have disadvantage, but it will be just a normal attack because Ashima is in the light. So that is going to be an attack there. That's not right. Sorry, for some reason this is a little odd right now. What? Sorry, it's being a little weird. Okay. Yeah, okay, alright. So it's just being stupid for no reason. And then it is... So I don't know, I imported all this stuff from D&D Beyond, and for some reason this one is not imported correctly. Okay.
Hmm.
There we go. Okay. That should now be correct. Let's test her out. There we go. Alrighty. Ooh, so that is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
And that is going to be, let's see, 5 points of necrotic damage. And then I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yowie, owie.
Owie wowie.
Oh.
See what it do. What is it? Okay, 19. Alrighty. Luckily, you were able to sort of steel yourself again in this moment, focusing, channeling that key, and you can feel that this creature, when it reached into you, it wasn't just sapping your life, but it was also trying to sap your strength. Literally trying to remove the strength, that will to live, away from your body. But luckily, you were able to strengthen your will and prevent it from doing so.
Haha, losers, there's nothing to take. I have no will to live.
That's my secret cat.
So then we go, and there is one more shadow. That is in the light, so it's going to move over to Bianca. And it's going to make an attack against Bianca, but it's going to have disadvantage. Because... Oh my gosh. Alright, sorry. It's... there we go. Sorry, I had to make a copy of the one that I ended so it was correct. Okay. Feature, strength drain. So that is going to be with disadvantage. A 4 to hit, which is a miss. So it goes to swipe at you, but you can see being within the light, it's not having a very good time right now. It's not able to really find any purchase on anything in this current moment. So that's going to be end of its turn. Then we come to Poe. Poe, having a rough time right now because there's no way for you to get through right now.
There isn't?
No, with Luthien and Keothi standing in the doorway, there's
Are you serious?
Yeah, they blocked.
I was so pumped for what I was about to do.
Oh,
It's just hard because
dang it.
Keothi's I would maybe as difficult terrain, where it's these two things right here, these two like blocks would be, each block here would be 10 feet each.
Okay, so that's 15, 25. All right, I'll take that.
Okay. All right. Yeah, as you're sort of pushing past them, Luthien has his bow and arrow knocked, waiting, and you kind of like bump into him, trying to scoot past him. But you make it out.
And as I'm doing it, oh, perfect. Okay. Having seen Desmond this is a horror scene right now. So what I'm going to do first, Poe is going full Inoa mode.
Yeah,
I'm going to start with I don't think I can even roll this, but I'm going to go ahead and cast protection from evil and good.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead and cast that. And then, so I'm going to take the hammer, hit my armor, protection. And then I'm going to point the hammer at the big ol' eye monster here. And I'm going to cast Compelled Duel.
Ooh, okay. Drop Compelled Duel in the...
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and figure out how I try it.
Attack rolls against you. Target can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed, a new saving throw. Okay.
And Compelled Duel.
Subject creature must make a wisdom saving throw. Okay. It has disadvantage against attack rolls against creatures other than you. Just make a wisdom saving throw each time. Okay, alright, so wisdom saving throw. Saving throw, it's proficient in those, but let's see what it does. It's a 16. Your DC is...
That's high.
Is thud on table?
Spell DC is 13.
Oh, damn it. Okay. So you do have protection from it, but it doesn't seem compelled to fight you in any way. As it's currently floating about.
I'll force it next round. It'll see.
Okay. Alrighty. Anything else, Poe?
No, that's it.
Okay. Alrighty. So then Ashima, it is... Whoa. Ashima, it's your turn.
All right, cool. So yeah, first thing first is I'm going to try and smack this shadow in between me and Bianca.
Okay. Yeah.
And just see what happens.
Get that extra d6 on there. Okay, it doesn't matter. 25, that's a hit.
Woo!
For 4 points of bludgeoning damage. You can see it crack into it. Luckily, with your key infused strikes, at least as much as you can muster at the current stage in your training, you do make purchase, but it's not as effective as a hit as you would like it to be.
Okay. One moment. I'll go ahead and try it. This might backfire. completely, but you don't know till you know, right? I'm gonna use my first key point to do flurry of blows, and so I'm gonna strike him with an unarmed strike.
Okay.
Ooh, I made it full screen because I'm an old man.
A 13. That is a hit for 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Still standing. The form is getting weaker and more, less opaque, or more opaque, I mean. But it's still there.
This time, I'm gonna, like, plunge my hand into it. With this unarmed strike.
Kalima.
Oh,
yeah.
wait, hold on. Wait. Don't count that just yet. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, actually, never mind. Yeah, do, please.
Okay, all right. No, okay. All right. So with that time you are able to reach inside of it, and there is this squishy form that you can feel inside. You reach a hold and grab and tear, and as soon as you do that, aqueous, squishy material on the inside turns to dust in your hand, and the creature's shadowy form dispels, and I need Ashima and Bianca to make a Constitution saving throw.
Gotcha. Not as cool as what I wanted to do, but also cool.
Damn.
So I was looking up whether Hand of Harming is added on to your strike or what. And it is. So what I wanted to do is do the same attack to him of, like, hitting the necrotic damage.
Oh, that's funny.
But, you know, revenge isn't really my MO, so.
Yeah. Okay. So that is both a save from you two, so nothing to worry about there. You can see that noxious black shadowy gas begin to envelop around your legs and try and creep up towards you and seep into your skin, but luckily you kick it away before it's able to do any damage to you. That brings us to Desmond. Sadly, Desmond, it gets to the end of your turn, and you can go ahead and make a, let's see, what type of saving throw was that? I believe it was Constitution. Let me just double check. Stunning Ray. Yeah, con save. Let's see it, buddy boy. Come on, Desmond. Yeah, huh? There you go.
Oh, there it is.
All right, so that is a success. So at the end of your turn, you can feel that paralyzing effect shake from you as movement returns to your body. Okay, so with that, we come back up to the top of the turn order to the shadow that is dead. And that's the end of its turn. Bianca, it is now your turn.
Nice.
Okay, that was the one between Ashima and Bianca, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
I have been shouting your
wish-
name, Joe, because I was muted this entire time, including on my turn. Apparently.
Well, you don't. Yeah. Sadly,
Oh, I know. I wanted to know because Maggie moves on my initiative.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to know if the thing was still in the air or not, or if it came down.
No, it is. It's still 50 feet up in the air.
I'm gonna have Maggie move towards onto my shoulder, just so that she is there with me.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay, sorry, I didn't mean to like interrupt you, but I'd been like going Joe, and I was muted the entire time.
No, that's okay. It's okay. Okay. Alrighty. Bianca, your turn. What are you doing?
I wish these guys were closer. Because I had a plan, but they're kind of far apart. Crap. I think she... Okay, I think she's gonna do 2 attacks on the one right in front of her with her short sword and see how that goes, at least for now.
Okay, yeah.
I wanted to do another time, but it's okay. There's one.
So an 11 is a miss.
Yeah.
But a 15's a hit.
Hey!
2 points of piercing damage. As you slash through with the sword, go ahead and roll your Crimson Right damage. See how much lightning damage it's taken here. a big 1 point of lightning.
Hey.
So you cut through. Like I said, it's just not effective as you
Yeah.
wished it would be. But it is doing damage.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
It.
Nope.
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Alrighty. So then we come to the Mind Witness. So up here, 50 feet up in the air, it is going to back up 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And it is going to shoot, let's see, it's going to shoot, we're going to go Poe first, see what that does, since Poe's in sight now. Let's see, 5. Okay, Poe, I need you to make a con saving throw. Sadly, this isn't frightened. Let's see, what is it? Frightened, possessed, or charmed, so it still has the effect. 14, that is a success. It's going to fire a second ray at you. 4. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Okay, 19. And then it's going to fire its third eye ray at you here. 6. Okay. All right, so I need you to make a strength saving throw. Okay, all 3 successes. Alrighty. Sounds good to me. So all 3 rays slam down near you, but luckily you are able to channel that and know away and save from the effects of all of them. Very good. Okay, so then it comes to Keothi.
All right.
Well, first off, she needs to get out of the way.
Yeah. Too
Fucking-
big for the hallway.
Maybe like there. As far as what she's doing on her turn, my thought maybe was she could cast Sanctuary on herself and then try to get in front of somebody. That was just a thought I had. Alternatively, she can just keep throwing the fire rock at the creature so that it always starts its turn kind of blind and has to keep moving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she could do that. Or she could also use light, maybe like run around behind and like put it another source of light in a different place.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that one can be snuffed out, but maybe it'll be helpful for the time being.
Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, so I guess she could use the light cantrip and if there is another rock or stone to grab, just put it on that object and then toss it over here or something.
Okay, sure. Now, is she casting it again, or is this a picking up the one that she already casted it on?
She's casting light this time as opposed to the continual flame. So this one can be snuffed out.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
So she tosses it over there, flinging it towards the creature. So once again, it does shriek away from the light after having moved away from the other light, seemingly not being able to escape it. Okay.
Yeah. And that is her limit on lights. If she casts light again, then this one goes away.
Okay.
Yeah. So other than that, I guess she's good where she is.
Okay. All right. Then it is Luthier's turn. He's going to move around, now finally able to make it out of the corner. See the creature, and it's going to take 2 longbow shots. Sadly, that is a 14 and 7. Okay, so they're both misses as he pulls both shots back, but seemingly distracted by the size and the disgust of the creature, misses both shots. But then, Cecily, it comes to your turn.
Okay. Let's see. 30 feet puts me there. So, gonna neom myself over here. I will move 1 dancing light to take the place of the one next to me, and I will move the one next to me up forward, right here. And I will leave. Tell you what, I'll even do this for the group. Hopefully that's a little better, so that the that shadow that's to the left of Ashima is in the light now.
Okay.
Okay, so I moved those, and I moved myself, and now it's my actual things. Cool. I have a bold idea. I haven't used it yet because Cecily is just learning it, but I have Misty Step.
Okay.
And I have a thought, Joe.
Okay.
Is that if I held my action on Misty Step and got the Mind Witness's attention, could I essentially make it waste its turn by targeting me and then, like, Misty Stepping over here, like, completely obscured by this pillar once it started actually attacking?
If I'm remembering correctly, Misty Step is a bonus action.
Yes. Are you not able to hold a bonus action?
No. You can only hold an action.
Wow.
Yeah.
You learn something every day. I have not known that my entire life. I actually got Misty Step to do that. Wow. Okay. Well. Okay. Well, that's fine. I guess I'll just. Yeah, and it's really too far away for me to target with anything I have. All right. Well. Let's see here. If I dash, I can move another 30 feet to just kind of be in the arena. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. Let's just get up here. So that... and it's 50 feet up in the air.
Yep.
So I... Alright, fuck it. Quicken spell, bonus action, firebolt.
Okay.
Just so I haven't 2 turns in a row.
So 17 is a hit for 4 points of damage. Alrighty, sounds good. The firebolt slams into the bulbous body of the creature as it begins to lick and flame, but eventually the flames diminish on the sort of moist, gelatinous body of the creature.
Gross. Alright, cool. Well, at least I'm here now. I hope I will have a more active round 3.
Okay. Alrighty. Cool. So then we come to Shadow. So this one is going to unleash an attack against Ashima. 1. That is a 9 to hit, which is a miss, and that is all it can do on its turn. Okie dokie. Alrighty.
Huzzah!
So then we come to Poe. Poe, what are you doing?
Coming at you live from Indy. Poe's coming in.
Okay.
Moving 30 feet. Right on top of him. I do have a question.
Okay.
When it fires those beams, are those considered spells?
No. No, like not to be counterspelled or anything like that. They are just Yeah, no, they're not like spells. They're just like a feature the creature has.
Okay, well, it doesn't matter this turn.
Yes, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, right now it's about 50 feet up in the air anyway.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I just had this problem. I was gonna witch bolt it, but can't do that. Witch bolt's only 30 feet.
I should have been paying attention to the distance. I was listening to the Misty Step thing, and I was surprised.
Wish there was a way that I could denote that here.
Oh, crap. Okay,
Put a staircase symbol next to it.
Put a what? Staircase.
What's the
Like a-
distance?
or like a
Okay,
staircase.
okay, I got something. I got to back up.
Hang on. Flying. That's confusing. There you go. That's better.
That is better.
Oh,
Okay, guiding bolt.
yep.
Okay, yeah. So 22 hits for 15 points of radiant damage. That is a doozy. You, I'm assuming using your hammer. What does that look
Yes.
like? Yeah.
Oh. It's like the energy runs through his body and out his. It's Thor mode, dude.
Yeah. So it's not that it shoots out of the hammer. It's that you raise the hammer up and the divine energy just radiates from a hole in the ceiling and slams down on top of the creature, calling it down from the heavens, slamming into the top of the creature as it gives off this low, guttural, abyssal grunt, being slammed by the radiant energy, but still hanging in there, still 50 feet up in the air. Anything else?
That's all Nope, that's it.
All right. Ishima, what are you doing, Ishima?
It's smacking time.
Smacking time?
Because I'm the Hulk in this lineup. I guess. I'm just stalling while I click the roll button. There we go.
Okay. Let's see. 24, that's a hit for 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay, cool. Smack into it.
Yeah, better save it just for after the fight for like healing. Then I'll just use my unarmed strike as well on it.
Okay.
Again, just trying to do the same thing. We're like ripping some of that plasm or whatever was inside out, or attempting to.
Bucky gunk. Okay. 9 for. Let's see there. Okay. For. Let's see, that would be 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Once again, cracking into it, you are able to knock away some of that wispy, shadowy material, but it is still hanging in there. And it's a fairly resilient creature.
Oh poo. All right, that's all I got for me.
Okay. Alrighty. So then it is this shadow's turn. So it is going to attempt to attack you, Bianca.
Oh yay!
That is going to be a. That's rough, buddy. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
10 points of necrotic damage. And then
I'm gonna use Hellish Rebuke on the bitch.
Oh, yeah! Use that Hellish Rebuke. While you're on your character sheet, I need you to make a saving throw of some kind.
Oh, yeah. Don't consume spell slot.
Constitution. There you go.
Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, no, this is the wrong thing. That's not Hellish Rebuke. How do I back up? That's That's the Hound Fire. I don't want
fine.
that.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
That was a good
You
one,
said
too.
Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, Constitution saving throw.
Okay, let's do that first. Maybe it'll get rid of my one, the Hound Fire. Because I did that on... Oh, nope, it cast it anyway. That's fine. Okay. So there's that. And here's Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. Hellish Rebuke.
Consume.
Hellish Rebuke is a dex saving throw.
Did it do it?
Oh, there it is. Okay. That is a success. 15, so it takes half damage. But that's still... Whoa. All right. So, oh, man, still 13 halved is still pretty good against these guys. So you are able to slam that hellish fire energy into it. You can see that the flame is sort of absorbed and snuffed out as soon as it hits that form. And then with that, you can feel the strength being sapped from you. Bianca, I need you to roll a d4 for me.
Okay. Also, I still have the cone for the Hellhound fire. And
Oh,
I don't know how to
just click it somewhere and I can delete it. Just make sure you don't click it on an enemy. Okay, cool. Thank you. Whew, all right. We're good. All right, roll a d4.
Okay. D4. Roll. Damn.
Alrighty. Your strength score is reduced by 4 until you take a long rest.
How cool. That's really cool.
If your strength score is reduced to 0, you die. No death saving throws, no nothing. You're dead.
Cool.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go cry
all right.
now.
That's a lot of strength. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine.
Okay, alright, Desmond, it's your
Everyone
turn.
can move on.
Okay, alright.
Why'd you roll a 4 if you didn't want to?
I don't fucking know because Bianca's a masochist and only loves damaging herself, so.
Okay. So wasn't that the point of a blood hunter?
Yes.
Oh, I can move. I did the math, but I forget what it is. I can get.
Good thing you did it then.
Yep. Stop. Okay. I can get here. Would getting here put me within 60 feet of it?
I'd say yeah. I'd say just barely.
Okay.
It's 50 feet
Okay.
up in the air.
So his muscles have been tensing up the entire time that he's been. Stop. No, I didn't want that. I wanted this. That he was stunned, but able to break through of it. He kind of shakes it off and runs forward up to this point. And for anybody looking, he kind of rears his arms back, kind of in a position as if he was going to use his breath weapon. But where the lightning was originally like cracking, it kind of turns into this like purplish, bluish like flame almost, and he's gonna breathe out this little like kind of slowly swirling mist of like flame and smoke, and I'm gonna cast fairy fire on it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So that way, anybody who has no vision can see it because it'll be outlined. No, I don't want to click on Maggie. I'm having a hard time. Okay. All right. Okay. All right.
All right.
Okay. Okay. So it's going to be covered in this kind of misting all around it. It's going to be covered in this purplish, bluish light.
Right. Right.
And it is a X save.
Oh. Okay, so Poe and the Mind Witness both succeed.
Well, that's really stupid, Joe. So I guess
Yeah, fuck you, Joe.
It's okay. The chat is saying the same thing, so I don't want to be a bad guy, but
so- Desmond is going to sit cross-legged on the floor and pout.
okay.
Wham.
Just kidding.
Duly noted.
Maggie is going to curl into the inside of his hood on her movement because she doesn't want anything to do with this either.
Okay. Alrighty. Anything else?
I don't think so. I don't think there's anything I can do.
Okay. Alrighty. Then with that, we move to Bianca's turn.
Okay.
Bianca, what are you doing?
Now that she's all weak and bullshit, she's gonna go back to the original plan, and she's gonna turn to Ashima and be like, "I'm sorry," and then turn into, with her bonus action, the Hellhound. Because wait, before I do that, did it not? It didn't. Fire was okay against the wisp, right? It wasn't like halved. I mean, it was because it succeeded, but it wasn't halved for any other reason, right?
No, the fire did seem like it was still like the fire damage was not as effective as you wanted either. So it saved and wasn't as effective as you wanted it to be.
Oh, well then I'm not gonna do that.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Damn it.
Throw your whole plan in a...
No, it's fine. But she is just scared, and so she's just gonna do the
Turn into an imp and fly
sword
away.
attack, but then she's gonna do Deadeye on it too, and hopefully Deadeye will help because
Okay. Deadeye is a magic item, so it will overcome that resistance. So
but will it do full damage?
yeah, because it's a magical weapon, so it'll do full
But I
damage.
thought the sword with the magic light. Oh, okay. I was just
that's the
confused.
issue. Is the sword isn't magical for overcoming magical resistances. Yeah.
Okay, we're doing Deadeye from here on out. This is what we're doing. All right, Deadeye, and then we'll do the sword too. There we go.
That's a lot of dice.
There is a lot
that's a
of
lot of
dice.
damage. Both of those hit, so for 15 points of damage. The first one actually kills the the one that was right in front of you.
Oh, okay. Well, then I will
Redirect
go
the
over
shot.
and flank again this one, and then the short sword can go on that one.
Okay, all right, cool. So 13 does hit for 5 points of piercing damage. It's halved, so it slashes through, and it, like I said, doesn't do as much damage as you hoped it would, but it's something. Okay?
All right, cool. We figured it out. I feel less scared, but still scared. So
Okay. Alrighty, then we're gonna go to
that's me.
Mind Witness's turn. So it is going to move away from the fairy fire over here, back in this corner over here, and then it is going to. Okay, it's still good. Let me just double check something. Okay.
Oh, the fairy fire doesn't stay. It's just the one-time saving throw.
Oh, okay. And then it stays if it's like okay, if they get like then they're covered.
Then
in
it's just the. Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. So then, let me measure something out here real quick. Okay. Yeah. So you can see the creature fly away, and then not from one of the eye stalks on the top, but there are these like slimy tendrils on the bottom of the body, and you can see one of them raise up towards the eye, and just there's a small bead of flame that is conjured on the one bottom eye, and it flicks it down into the ground. And for a moment, you think it's just a firebolt that's going to hit the ground and completely miss Poe, but as it lands next to Poe, that bolt explodes. And it is going to cast Fireball. So, I need Poe, Desmond, and Cecily and Maggie to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh shit.
Alrighty.
Oh no, you guys.
Start playing the sad music, Joe.
I refuse to. Desmond and Maggie.
Yeah, sorry.
Here, let me move you
I
so
don't
you
know.
can get
Oh, wait,
back.
here it
Yeah,
is.
there
I
you go.
figured it out.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh my
Maggie's
god.
dead.
Wow.
Oh god. Fire
Come on.
depending if it rolls above average, Cecily's down. Like full health to 0.
Oh, of course.
Oh my god. Team Water's
No.
Wake.
Oh my
Kinda-
god.
This is the Ashima and Bianca campaign now.
I'm gonna take a screenshot because it's ridiculous. Because those
don't
of
have-
you
You can just lie about what number you rolled. You know, that's in your power. You can just say you rolled 10.
it's just 10 damage. No, actually, it was
Yeah.
10 points of healing.
Oh, great.
Yeah, it's friendly. You guys didn't know? I just dropped it in the roll with advantage Discord. Those of you who failed, which is all of you take 26 points of fire damage.
Oh my
Wait, no, wait. That's in the Affair
wow,
chat,
that's
so it
good.
doesn't affect us.
Oh, did I put it in the wrong one? Okay, well, my bad.
All right.
Case closed, boys. Roll
Well,
the theme
no.
song.
Cecily's down, which is bad because it means the dancing lights all disappear.
Oh, fuck.
So
Oh
fuck shit.
my. Oh my. Oh.
No way.
So yeah, as soon as that happens, Bianca and Ashima, the two of you are enveloped in darkness. Bianca, you can still see fine, but Ashima, blinded. Okay, and the creature's just going to move 5 more feet this way. That's the end of its turn.
Oh my god.
It is Keothi's turn. Keothi's not happy. And that is,
okay,
Keothi's gonna
it's
be
time for her
healing.
balm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys, she has a thing called Channel Divinity Balm, and so it's only, I think she only has like 1 use of Channel Divinity at this current time, but like she should use it for her Balm ability, because what it is as an action you move up to your speed, and then like everybody you run past, you can give them 2d6 plus 4 healing. So she'll be able to move her movement of 30 feet and then move another 30 feet, and she can probably move past all 3 of us and give all of us 2d6 plus 4.
I
She
think
can.
that's the
Or is it
move.
plus 5 now? It's plus 5 now. Nice. Yeah, so so 2d6 plus 5. So her normal movement can get her to Desmond, and then
Team Water's Wake
from
is not
that-
dying yet.
she'll go 5, and then yeah, she can use her movement to get to Desmond, and then use the Balm ability's movement to get all 3 of us, and like end up over here or
Let's
something.
do it.
Sweet. Okay. So I'll just go ahead and I
Yep,
guess
move
move
her
a
there, yeah,
token
that's
there.
fine.
That's okay. And then who do you want to roll the 2d6 plus 5 for everybody?
Yeah, we'll just use the same roll. Actually, you know what? Desmond, Poe, and Cecily, you can all each roll your own 2d6 plus 5. Because that sounds
Nice.
fun. Yeah. However, Maggie is, she's vanished.
He's dead.
Wow. That's funny looking.
That's not how you type that, huh?
Ooh, wow. Whose was that? Was that yours?
Oh, whoops, that's mine.
Ooh.
Okay.
Well, I
Wow.
got 14.
Well, Poe and Desmond, each one of you regain 8, and Cecily, the one who needs it more because they were unconscious, gets
That's
14.
only fair.
Yeah. Okay, so then
Yeah.
it is.
Unfortunately, I was out for like 2 seconds, so the dancing lights are still gone.
Mhm.
But
Yeah. Who
The
got?
worst part is that this is the first time this thing has tried to damage any of us.
yeah, like directly.
Yeah.
God.
Alrighty, so then it is Luthier's turn. Luthien is going to move here, and is going
Luthien. This thing is the size of a ball. Please hit it.
to.
Please.
You know what? Actually, he's gonna come up to Poe, and he's gonna be like, he's gonna tap you on the shoulder, and just give you a nod, and he is going to cast Fly on you.
Oh my god.
Oh, no way. I was literally looking at my sheet and I'm like, there's literally nothing I can do.
So you
Oh.
gain a
This is
flying
awesome.
speed of 60.
That's so cool.
Did you say 60?
60 fly speed. Yep.
Wow.
You are an all-terrain Powassa now because you can swim, fly, and walk.
All-terrain.
Yep.
Cool threat.
SEAL Team of Noah.
ATG, all-terrain Genasi.
However, that is an action, so that's his turn. So then, Cecily, it's your turn. So you are thrown on the
Well-
ground, woken up by Keothi just shaking your shoulders, giving you that divine health as you sort of shock awake.
god. Wow. Okay. 50 feet is too high to do the really ridiculous thing I want to do, so I guess I'm just gonna firebolt it twice.
Okay.
Or spend my action getting my dancing lights back on the map. Which might be... Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and take cover here. Behind that pillar. And then I will cast Dancing Lights, and I will throw all 4 of them just kind of vaguely down at the adults down there.
Okay. That's probably about as...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'll...
There you go. Okay.
Because they can be 120 feet from me, but they have to be within a certain distance from each other.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah.
So I can send them all the way down here. I have to be careful about not separating them from one another. But yeah, I'll just give you that big clump of light there, so
there you
that
go.
nothing can sneak up on you now.
There you go. Ashima, you were briefly in darkness, but then the light was restored, and you could not be more thankful. Okay.
Developing
and then,
phobia.
and then Cecily is just going to be looking at her hands while she's hiding behind this pillar and just, if you're gonna give me something, give me something. If you're gonna give me something, give me something. And then just wait till next turn.
Alrighty, so then it is the Shadow's turn down here, and it is seeing Bianca weakened. It's gonna go for Bianca.
Bitch.
Oh,
Indeed.
man. Alrighty. So that is a... Yeah.
Continue.
Okay, that's a 17 to hit.
Yeah.
It's 8 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to make a con saving throw for me.
Okay.
Also, because of my Sentinel ability, does that count as an attack?
Yes, it does. It does.
I'd like to use my reaction.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I need you to roll another d4 for me, Bianca. Not 4. Okay. Your strength is reduced by 1, so your strength is now 5.
Oh.
Okay.
But Ashima, that
it's
does
not good, but yay.
that does trigger your sentinel attack. So go ahead and roll for an attack. Add a d6 to it because you are flanking it still.
Oh, right.
Yep. Bianca's in the ideal positioning here.
Big number.
And 14. That is enough. That hits, and so that's going to be 11 points of damage reduced to half. Which you can feel that you smack into that ectoplasmic like material, but it's not enough to completely dismember it and knock it down. It is barely hanging on by a thread.
Wait!
Ah.
Well, I guess never mind.
Okay. All right. Okay. So then, Poe, it is your turn.
You're so sure.
Well, because I'm gonna go next turn, so
Oh my, yeah. All right, Poe. What is it, Evan?
you're muted still.
Sorry, I was muted. I was saying I should embrace the Thornus and go ahead and fly up. And as I'm flying up to it, I want to make an attack with my sword.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
And so it's my flight speed's plenty to get up to him, right?
Yeah, moving diagonally. Yeah, you're fine.
Okay. So I'm going to take out my sword and swing it, not realizing I did not grab glory, but the new sword.
The great sword. Okay.
Dang it.
Oh, buddy.
So anticlimactic.
Wait, why is it only adding... What? It's adding 6 to your... No, that's right. Yeah, because your strength modifier plus... Yeah, okay. So you go to swing at it, but the creature is surprisingly fast. It is able to dodge out of the way with the slash. Surprised that you were able to fly up to it. But now that you're here, it's you seem to be a prime target.
Well, surprise. All right.
Okay, all right. Oh, man. All right, Ashima.
All right, I'm gonna do 2 unarmed strikes against it.
Okay.
Just ripping and tearing at it.
Yeah. So
Like,
unarmed
punch
strike number
goes
1.
in.
Let's see it. Okay, so the first one is a hit, and that is enough to knock it down, tear it apart, so it is no longer a threat.
Yeah, so he'll just look down at it and say, "Don't touch her," and then start going. I gotta go. Hold up. All right. So that's 20 to get me there. Oh no. Hold up.
Hold up a minute.
20 to get me there.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm gonna dash. Wait, no. Because I attacked.
Yeah, unless you want to step the wind.
Yeah, bonus action step of the wind.
Okay.
I've already gone 20, so 35 will get me to the steps. And then another 35 will get so close. Will get me just shy of being able to reach Cecily.
Okay. Alrighty. Cool. Chew. Alrighty.
Alright, that is my turn.
Okay. Alright, so let me come to Desmond. Alrighty, Desmond.
Desmond will initially use. Am I muted?
No, you're good.
Am I muted?
Nope, we can hear you.
Okay. Okay. So Desmond's going to use a free action to. Dancing Light said you made it. To mourn his fallen companion. He's very upset. So the only thing I can do is to just how many bombs did I make with Cecily, or not Cecily? With how many Bianca do bombs did I have? Because I know I gave 1, but I wasn't sure if I only had 1 or 2 of them.
I think you only had a number equal to your proficiency bonus, so I think if you gave 1 to her, you should only have 1.
Okay. Then I am going to move this way.
How do you do this in Foundry? It's like sometimes Foundry just likes to crash and just not work.
30. Okay. So from here, I would like to try to obscure myself with it to see if I can get advantage. I know Poe is with. Why this wouldn't? I don't know. I'm gonna try to hide and obscure myself from it. I know it probably won't work, but so I'm going to bonus action hide.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll for it. Okay, it seems like one of the couple of the eye stalks are still trained on you.
Okay. Well, I am going to take out one of the Bianca do bombs and lock it into my slingshot and try to hit it towards the backside as to not get Poe in the flames.
Okay. Alrighty, sounds good to me.
And I don't know if you want me to roll an attack or if it's like a saving throw. Because I know that's pretty far up there. But...
No, yeah, it's just a sling attack.
Okay.
So yeah, go ahead and roll an attack. However, 14 is a miss. As you pull back the slingshot and fire it, it just lobs over the Mind Witness and slams into the ground underneath it. Just not enough velocity on it to fully throw it and slam it into the Mind Witness itself.
And it probably still explodes.
Yeah. The glass shatters and cracks open.
Now Desmond is going to have a tantrum.
Oh,
All right.
bonus action tantrum.
Can't even do that because I already used my bonus action. And I used my free action to mourn my friend.
Oh, free. Oh, you're out of action economy. You can't tantrum.
Yeah. I literally did everything I could and accomplished nothing.
Oh.
Oh god. Alrighty. Bianca, it is your turn.
Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is dash. So get around like there, assuming that even though her strength is low, she can still kind of take the shortcut of climbing over the pillar and the up the stairs. Or what do you think?
No, for sure. Yeah, you can definitely still do that, yeah.
Okay, then she'll do that, and that's probably. Oh, let's see. Let's see here. So if it was bonus. Is it bonus action to dash, or is that just a?
That's just a
thing?
rogue and monk thing, yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, then that was her action. Bonus action. I don't know. So now. Oh my god, I don't know. Wait, so do I have a bonus action then? So I ran, and my action was to dash, but I have a bonus action, right?
Correct, yeah.
Okay. I might just bonus action shoot it then.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, that'll work. Let's do that.
Okay, alright. Roll for
That's
an
what
attack.
we're doing. Okay, let's go Deadeye.
Oh. Sadly, 13 is not a hit as you try and aim the
So-
pistol best you can.
Okay, so did we get Christmas inspiration? Because it looks like I have an inspiration thing on my thing, but I didn't remember what I got it from.
Yeah, that would be from Christmas, probably.
And do I need to say to use that before I roll, or can I use that now?
Nope, works like a point of luck.
All right. I would like to use my inspiration now.
Okay, alright, sounds good.
Let's hope it works. So wait, but if I re-roll, do I lose the bullet? I'll just add another bullet to it. Right?
Well, it would just be re-rolling the attack. It wouldn't be re-rolling the damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
So what you can do is you can go to the chat box and you can click the little plus sign next to the
Okay.
13. Like if you hover over the 13,
Okay.
there should be a little plus button.
Yeah.
You can click on that and that'll roll with
Well,
advantage.
I guess maybe I shouldn't have used it with Summit, but it's fine.
But it's a 24. That is a hit. Full points, 7 points of damage. You fire the bullet and it slams into the Mind Witness's body as that pussy blood begins to leak out of the creature and drip onto the ground, sort of singeing into the fire of the Bianca du bomb burning underneath it. Okay, but then it is the Mind Witness's turn. So for one, they're going to be, this time it's going to be a beam round. Bianca, because you just shot it, there's going to be one beam coming at you.
That's fair.
So that is a okay. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Normal.
Let's see what that is. 5.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
So as you go to re-aim the Deadeye to take another shot, you just feel this aversion to it where you don't even want to look at the creature, and you sort of peek at it every once in a while, but it makes you almost want to vomit to a violent degree. So for the next minute, unless you succeed on a saving throw, you have disadvantage against any attack rolls.
Fuck. Okay.
The second beam is going to be at Poe, since you're right in front of it. That's gonna... Oh, shit. I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, Poe.
Okay.
Roll high. For me. Fuck, why did I say something? Why do I do this? Okay. Sorry. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to get so agitated there.
It's okay. I hit tables when I get agitated.
Okay.
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
I forgot I was muted.
this is from a very long time ago, but since we're bringing in Christmas inspiration, can I use my the Battle Royale roll? Or is that gone?
Oh, no, yeah, that's gone. It had to
Okay.
be in one of the few sessions after. That was the thing. Is you could turn a failure into a success or a success into a failure, but it had to be like the session afterwards. Or
God damn it, we role played that entire session. Fuck!
or like within the like 1 or 2 sessions afterwards. Like it had to be within like the 1 or 2 sessions.
Still mad, but not you.
Oh god. Alrighty. So you can this beam hits you, Poe, and you can feel that it doesn't do any physical damage, but you can just feel like almost like there is just something eating at your mind, devouring your intelligence. And let's see how much damage this is. So you take 8d6 psychic damage for a total of 24 points of psychic damage.
Oh, that's
Oh
bad.
no.
1.
Oh my god.
The crazy part is the average is 27. So you got you got lucky then. Okay, and then the third ray, because it still has one more, is going to go to Desmond, because it's just got a bone to pick with you. And that's going to be, it already rolled a 1 this round, so that's going to be a 6, which is a... I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Okay, you succeed. You can feel once again it try and grab at your chest and push you away, but luckily you steel yourself, plant your feet to the ground, and it is unable to move you. So then it is Keothi's turn.
Healing word.
Yeah.
So heal people. Yeah.
Yeah, probably healing word on Poe.
Nah, he's fine.
Walk
Yeah.
it off!
I can.
Well, Keothi can do.
Yeah, because
I
healing
also
word's
have-
a bonus action.
Yeah,
So
she
she-
can do
well, no,
another
they're both-
thing.
They're both spells, so she couldn't also cast Cure Wounds, but she could do another thing. Yeah.
Yeah, like she
That's-
could. That rock of light that's nearby, she could throw it at it, and that might help as well.
Yeah. And then bonus action.
And yeah, heal Poe.
That's
No,
fine.
Keothi's
I
like
also have my full.
60 feet tall. She can cure wounds.
I also have my full lay on hands pool. So
Right.
That's true.
That is true. And yeah, and like a D4 of health is not going to be the difference, you know.
Well, it can
Like-
be, but
Yeah, but I don't know. I think the damage this thing is doing, if he gets hit again and he has like less than 20, you know.
Yeah, a healing word will help. I'll pump some stuff into him too. Together, it'll be like a full heal.
Can you reach
okay.
him though, Ashima? Because right now he's 50 feet up in the air.
Oh, I thought he dropped.
no, he's at
no, he's
1 hit point, so he's still
Oh,
fine.
I think
okay.
if he dropped, he might be dead because I assume he would have failed some.
Yeah.
Okay,
saves
gotcha.
from
Never mind.
that.
Never mind. Yeah, I
Um,
think
Right.
definitely I'll help him out.
Well, if we don't want to, will Poe have a turn before this thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. If we don't want to heal Poe, we could heal Desmond and still throw the rock.
Yeah, that
Okay.
sounds good to me.
I'm cool with that.
And then Ashima
Yeah.
has healing for Cecily if Cecily needs it.
Yes. Okay. I like this.
Okay.
Yeah,
Desmond
I am a
also
fan of
has
this.
cure wounds, so if you want to heal Cecily instead,
I
also
pref-
that's the thing.
I don't want to tell you what to do, but I'd prefer if you did a little more damage. I can. Yeah. That's fine though. Okay. Yeah, because I can't reach you anyways.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Mhm.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay then.
It's
so
I'm
Kyo,
grasping the situation.
Kyo comes here, throws light ball over here, ish, to try and blind the thing a little bit more, and then we How far does Healing Word go? 60 feet. Cool.
That's enough.
Yeah, she's in plenty of distance from where she is, I think. Yeah. She's only 45 feet away from Desmond right now, so cool. Bonus action, Healing Word on Desmond. And it's D4 plus 5. I keep doing that wrong. There we go.
Nice. Okay. Take your 7 hit points.
Cool. And I guess that's Keo.
Okay. Alrighty. Then it is Lucius's turn. So then it is what he is going to do. Is he's going to okay, he's going to you see him raise his hand up, and he's going to shoot out this bolt of well, 2 separate bolts of energy, both headed towards the mind witness. That's 1, 2. Okay, that is a 21 to the first one against the Mind Witness, and then the second one, so for 7 points of force damage. Then on the second one, that is... Okay, that's a natural 1. Okay. So, Poe, I'd like you to roll a D100 for me. If it is a 50 or below, it hits you. If it's 51 or above, it misses you and the Mind Witness. 51 or higher. Come on.
That sucks.
Okay, all right. Okay. Bolt flies past you, slams into the stone, because that would have been 8 points of force damage. That would have knocked you down. Okay, alrighty. So then, Cecily, after Lucius's turn, it is yours.
Right. Pop around the pillar. Firebolt for my action, quicken spell, bonus action, firebolt again. She's just gonna be shooting them out of her fists like a firebender. And she's just gonna.
Maybe it won't be a good idea. A 16 does hit, but I just think it's not going to be a good idea for Cyrus to train you, because he also has the same problems. That's better. Okay, so 5 points of damage. There you go. Okay, so shooting both of them out of your fists, you see both make contact, more sort of corroding and singeing that bloody gunk that's coming out of its body, doing quite a bit of damage. It does look pretty hurt right now.
All right, cool. Okay. And then I will yell. I'm gonna just. She's gonna be screaming at it, just like, "Get on the floor, you slimy fuck!" And then just go ahead and hide behind the pillar.
Okay.
She doesn't mean that. She's not gonna. Them's fighting words, but she's hiding behind this pillar.
Okay. Alrighty. So then, Poe, it is your turn. Hanging in there. Oh, here. Let me get you your 7
Well,
HP.
it's not going to be too exciting. I'm just going to go ahead and use my Lay on Hands pool. And
just all 20 of them?
I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, all 20.
There you go. All right. You regain 20 hit points.
Well, that doesn't look like a lot. That's not okay.
And that's...
Oh, that's more.
Everything.
Okay. Alrighty, that's it. Alright, so other than that, you just sort of stay up there hoping that it, oh geez, doesn't do anything more. Alright. Ashima, it's your turn.
Okay. Here's my options, alright? As a level 4 monk, here are my options, alright? I can either just heal Cecily and that's my turn. I can run and not be able to reach Desmond, but I can
dash and then get him next turn. Or I could chuck my staff at the guy, the mind witness, and yell obscenities at him, and then take the dodge action with my key.
Could you wall run?
50 feet? No.
Yeah.
I also don't have I don't have that.
Oh,
so.
that's right. That's like an actual feature you get at like 8th level as a monk or something.
Yeah, I think I believe that there is like a spider climb ability somewhere along. Felicity would know better than me.
Yes, you do, and it's really fun.
Yeah. So
Well, actually, that's incorrect. You do get wall run. Spider climb was specific for my character. So
that's
never mind.
right. That you're right. But yeah, I don't have wall run yet. So those are my 3 options. You guys get to decide. It's choose your own adventure day for the worthless melee DPS.
You know, it's the most boring, but I say just heal Cecily.
Of course you say it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead.
Well, fine. I don't vote. Do whatever you want, Connor.
That would be my vote too.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
That sounds like
See, let's do it.
This group is getting torn apart. It's my fault. No.
I mean, I'm not gonna say it's not.
You're tearing us apart, Joe.
A little bit.
Oh,
Why? How could this happen?
All right, you get 11 points as
Cool.
as Shima says, "You've got this."
Smack dab in the middle. You rolled the average, highest and the lowest.
Yeah, right. Oh goodness.
Basically at full health now, so that's good.
That is good. Alrighty.
Or you know, it'll say your powers are beyond mine on this one. Because they really, really are.
So then, Desmond, it's your turn.
I feel like I've asked this like 5 times in the past couple of sessions, but how many things are we collecting of these runic things?
4, and you have all 4. Well, the last
Okay.
one is on the table, but you have the other 3.
Desmond is going to start backing up a little bit towards this thing, and I want to see if it looks like it notices me and reacts to me going over to it.
Yeah, you can see more of the eye stalks are clustering over towards where you are.
Okay. Would it be an action to pick it up, or would it be like a free action to pick
Nope,
it up?
interacting with an object is a free action.
Okay. I'm making a character choice, and it's probably the wrong one, so I'm sorry. But I'm going to grab it and then use my movement and bonus action and action to dash with this away.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna grab onto it. I used, let me see. I used 15 feet of movement to grab it. I'll have 75 feet to move. So if I go, how do you do the thing where it like clicks in and you can go on a different angle?
Hold control and click.
Maybe I'll figure that how to do that.
So yeah.
Whatever. Okay. So we're gonna do it this way because I'm stupid. Okay. 15 feet here, and then oh, that's not. So, like in this area.
Okay.
I think that's 75 feet.
Okay. Yep, right there would be. Okay. Okay. Okay, so you can see, Desmond, as you grab it and run, you can see its one eye grow very large and all of the other eye stalks fling towards you and open very wide as well. Panic mode. Okay. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
Nope. Okay. Alrighty. So then we come to Bianca. Bianca, what are you doing? You have this aversion to this creature. You can make a saving throw at the end of your turn, but for right now, any attacks you make are going to be with disadvantage.
Yeah. Did Desmond say anything when he grabbed the rune and started running, or is he just grabbing the rune and started running?
He definitely would be trying to make eye contact with people while he's doing it, but he just grabbed it and started booking it.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do my plan, and I hope it doesn't ruin your plan, whatever your plan was. But I'm going to bonus action turn into my imp form. So I shrink and grow wings. And I'm gonna fly 40 feet diagonally to it, even though I have the aversion. I'm gonna be like grossed out the whole time going and being like, I don't want to do this, I don't want to do this, but fly over there. So does that get me, oops, wait, what is my character sheet doing? No, go away. Go over here. Does that get me, if I diagonally fly up there, get me within 30 feet of it?
Within 30 feet, yeah.
Okay, great. Because then, oh, also, does it look like this creature has blood in it?
Yes.
Sweet. Okay. She's going to take out her short sword and she's going to amplify Blood Curse of Binding. Ooh. And she's going to keep it, hopefully, if it doesn't fail the strength saving throw.
Okay.
It will stay there. I think it just immobilizes it. I don't think it's like whole beast or anything.
Yeah.
But it'll have to stay in the light is what she's trying to get it to not move from the light. Let me double check and make sure it's a strength saving throw. I'm pretty positive about that. I do need to take damage for that too, so no one let me forget that. But yeah, strength saving throw, and I think my DC is 14. Let me look at that. Yeah, because it's plus my intelligence, so.
Okay, alrighty. So strength saving throw, let's see what it is. Not very good strength. That is a 12.
Yes, okay.
Okay, oh man,
Yay.
Okay. Alrighty, so you can see it just freeze up as it's ready to move towards Desmond, ready to stop him in his tracks. But sadly, Bianca, you stop it before it's able to move.
Okay, so it is, and then I think on each of its, let me read it, because I think on each of its turns, it has to try and break out. Lasts for 1 minute and can affect the creature regardless of size. At the end of each of its turns, the cursed creature can make another strength saving throw on a success. So it takes its turn, though.
Okay, cool. It just can't move. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Alrighty, that brings it to its turn. And because it can't move, it can't actually get sight on Desmond because this pillar is in the way. Okay.
Woo!
Alrighty, so that means the first beam is coming at you, Bianca. Because you were responsible for this.
That's fair.
So that is... I need you to make an intelligence saving throw.
Hey, those are what I'm good at least.
You shouldn't say that. I made that mistake
I
last
shouldn't
time.
have. Okay.
Fuck!
Well... What happens to me, Joe?
Bianca, you... Same thing that happened... same thing that happened to Poe, as you are... You see this... And Poe, you see the same beam hit Bianca that hits you, and you know exactly what's happening to her. Bianca, you can feel what almost feels like worms eating away at your brain, just this intense psychic throbbing damage in your brain, and you take... You take 32 points of psychic damage.
I'm down.
Oh, God. Okay.
32 is what I had before the blood curse binding.
Oh, no.
Mhm.
Oh, God. Okay. Okay. So you are no longer flying.
Nope.
And you drop 40 feet. So you take...
Why is it saying my hit points are at 10? They're at 0. Okay, I'm at 0. I don't know why it won't let me make it below 10, though. But
Okay. So let me just check something here real quick. Okay, so falling 40 feet, you're going to take 4d6
oh my God.
fall damage. Luckily, that doesn't count as a crit because nobody's hitting you with a melee attack. It's just to see if you... And you won't. Okay, so that would be 20 points of damage. So that doesn't take you below your hit point maximum. Oh, yeah, why does it say you have 10 temporary?
I don't know why, but it's
Okay.
showing up as 0 on here, which is really strange.
Okay, there you go. I got it. That was weird.
Okay.
So you take that 20 points of damage. Luckily, it doesn't matter because it doesn't take you below your maximum threshold, so no need to worry about it. So that just means on your next turn, you're going to start making death saving throws unless somebody heals you.
Okay.
That was its first beam. Second beam is going towards Poe, and then the third will go towards Keothi because Cecily and Ashima are hidden right now. So that's a 5 towards Poe. Oh, fuck. Poe, I need you to make a con saving throw.
Coming right up.
Okay, that's a success. You can feel your body tense as it tries to stun you, but luckily you succeed. And then the third one's going towards Keothi. That is going to be a... maybe? Will it roll? It's going to be a 2. Okay, Keothi needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Oh, damn, she's good at those. Don't get me wrong, I'm not upset. It's just a reaction. Is somebody... Okay.
Oh, I should also add the thing can't use reactions until the end of my next turn, which I don't know if that counts anymore, but...
Okay, I think it'll still be blood curse because that's not like a concentration thing. Okay.
Yeah.
So she succeeds her wisdom saving throw with a 16. Good for Keothi. Then it can't move at all, so that's the end of its turn. Then it is Keothi's turn.
Healing word on Bianca.
Okay.
It's my vote.
Are we-
Anyone else?
No, I agree.
Does healing word work on people who are down? I don't want
That's what I was
Uh,
gonna ask. Are we playing it that way, or...
because they can't hear.
I mean, there's a
So-
bonus
Can she-
action.
Oh,
I mean, how far away is Keothi from me? Is that too far?
I think Keothi can get to you.
If
Yeah,
she feels comfortable coming to do Cure Wounds, we can do that.
I mean, her whole thing is protecting her friends, isn't it?
Yeah, she would be willing to do that. She'd be willing to put herself in danger to make sure Bianca stays in it.
Okay, then that's what we can do.
just to be clear, we're playing with the ruling Bianca cannot be healed by healing word because she cannot hear the healing word right now.
Yes.
Correct, yeah.
I just want to make sure I've understood that. I've never played with that.
Yeah, yeah.
Also,
but okay,
Poe and Bianca bought healing potions, right? Where we went down here. I'm almost positive we
I
got
think so.
them.
I'm pretty sure you would have carried those, though.
I know, but I don't have them in my inventory. So that's why I was
1 second. I need to grab
asking
my
if
notebook.
maybe she gave them to other people. Or I don't know if it like didn't save, because sometimes my character sheet doesn't always keep stuff. I remember getting at least 1 or 2 healing potions, like regular ones, but I don't know where they are. But it's okay if we
Okay,
if we don't have them, we don't have to use them. I was just asking if anyone else had them in their inventory.
Let me see.
Well, I'm thinking cure wounds at 2nd level for now, unless we find healing potions somewhere.
No, yeah. The thing is, nobody has them on their person right now, so I would be inclined to believe that
They were maybe used or something.
well, not that they were used, but that they either like VT or not VTT, D&D Beyond just didn't like import them, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. Like when we leveled up or something.
Yeah, I mean that would be my.
I just can't remember.
Be my instinct.
But yeah, but we can do the cure wounds.
And then
I don't know where those potions would be.
I mean, probably. Let's see. Shoot. SDR items. I mean, my guess would be probably one with, you know, probably Bianca and Ashima. That would be my two guesses for who would have the health potions, because they're the frontline people. That, especially Bianca having to hurt herself, you know.
I never got them.
Okay.
I mean, I wish I could tell you that I had them, but
Isn't that what you guys went to
Don't
get
remember.
the night before we came in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not finding them. I don't think I wrote that
That's
down.
okay, because like if we lost track of them, it's like not a big deal. I just was wondering if other people had them in their inventory.
Okay. Well, I do remember you guys getting two, so I'm gonna just put both of them in Bianca's inventory. Because
okay.
VTT must have deleted them when they were imported from D&D Beyond. So
Okay.
there's that. So
All right,
All
then.
right.
what's
apparently,
Keothy doing on her turn?
Well, with this new information, I believe it would be reasonable for her to use her action to administer one of those healing potions to Bianca. Yeah.
Okay. Let's do that. Sorry, it logged me out of the game.
Oh yeah, sometimes it does that to me when I'm logged in for too long.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm trying to get back in because it's refusing.
Oh no.
It's okay.
Okay,
We'll
so
what are you doing, game?
so Keothy is doing what for Bianca? I can go ahead and add the hit points.
Administering the potion, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, potion of healing. Roll.
And I'm not an option. I can't go in as me. Does it say I'm still in the game?
Yeah,
Yes,
I think so.
it does. I can.
Is this what happened to me the other day when it was
Yeah.
like when I was like I want to play as Ryan?
I mean, I still do, but
Yeah.
but
Okay.
that's
All
not
same.
important.
Alrighty, so Bianca, you are up to 10 HP, and what I will do is I'll go to PCs and I'll pose. Why is your name just a plus sign? You editing something in there?
My name is just
What's
a what?
happening?
A plus sign, yeah, on the thing. Here, join as LS
thing?
Felicity, and I'll make her an owner of Bianca.
Alrighty. Join in game.
Oh, wait a minute. Why can't she join as Ryan like the rest of us did? Why's it gotta be someone else?
Okay. Alrighty, so that's the end of
Well, we're
Keothi's
sticking with
turn.
LS because I chose it. So
And then it's Luthier's turn. Alright, here we go. Okay, Luthier's is going to go ahead and fire 2 shots off again at the big old beastie. Wow. 14 misses, the 15 hits for 10 points of force damage. He fires those beams of force energy off. They slam into the creature, dealing a bit of damage. Okay. Cecily, it's your turn.
Yep, 2 fire bolts. Because End Witness still has not lowered any, as far as I know. So, still can't do anything else.
Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. 15
All
points of
right.
fire damage. Oh my god. Bolt flies into it, slamming into its body, doing quite a bit of damage. Still hanging in there, but just barely.
Alright, bonus action, roll another.
For 8 points of fire damage. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Okay. So, second one, once again, slamming into it, you can see that now some of the eye stalks are beginning to whittle and crack and burn and drop onto the ground, breaking into pieces. But it is still hanging in there.
All right, it's almost done. And as one last thing, she'll see Desmond running, and she just wants to call out to Desmond as he's going, "Dude, we still need you!" And that'll be it.
Okay, all right. Poe, it's your turn. What are you doing?
All right. I guess I'm just going to take another swing at it, honestly.
All right. Roll that attack, buddy boy. Let's see it. Oh, yes. That is a hit for 12 points of cold damage. Poe, my question to you. How do you want to do this, Poe?
Yes.
How do you want to do it, Poe? How do you want to do it, huh?
Okay, listen to this thing. This is going to be awesome. Its eye is, like, huge. So
Yeah.
I'm going to take this new sword.
Yeah.
I'm going to stab it into the eye.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to take my hammer, and I'm going to hammer it in like a nail. Divine energy and cold just...
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
Alrighty, yeah. Just like a hammer and a pick, you slam the sword into the eye, and with the force of all of the Anoa behind you, guiding your hammer strike, you can hear the creature gurgle out in this cry as the mouth that's not underneath its eye, but that is underneath its tentacles on the bottom half of its body just lets out this grunted scream of pain as you bring down the hammer on the haft of the blade, passing the blade through, and it ends up with so much force that it ends up shooting the blade out of the back of the head of the Mind Witness, slamming it into the stone and impaling the Mind Witness onto the wall with the sword, as eventually the sword just glowing this like bright white crystalline energy, shedding light and frozen magic into the creature. The creature just begins to slide down the blade from the eye up until it passes through the head, almost bisecting it while it's pinned up against the wall,
Wow.
cutting the creature in half and falling in almost two halves, like Pac-Man, just fallen onto the ground, half open, as that bloody pus just begins to leak everywhere, as that blade, you can see all along the wall, has just sort of turned it into a sheet of ice where the blade impaled. Poe, as you descend down looking upon your victory, you can see one of the runic words on the blade begins to glow bright white as the rest of the blade begins to dim. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session. Ooh.
Oh, God.
Oh, gosh.
We made it.
Yes, thank you for holding out, viewers. Sorry that fight went a little longer. The session went a little longer. But no need for pleasantries here at the end, other than thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for hanging in. If you liked what you saw, feel free to leave a follow, because there's a lot of good stuff happening on the channel, whether it's this campaign, the Explorers of Ephera, or the Isles of Iverion. And if you'd like to be updated whenever those happen, best way to do that is to follow and to also join the Discord. Lots of cool people there that like to talk about D&D and nerdy stuff and just generally cool people. So join the Discord if you haven't already. Follow the channel if you haven't already. Thank you all so much for watching, and I hope that you have a great rest of your day. All right. Farewell.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.